Part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys, and today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping, and we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox, but first we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I gotta get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on and the cars are just gonna keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. And just drop down. Let's move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these two plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these two guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the two plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than one if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights, because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are gonna be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet, and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Supercar Street Racing back in the dining room again, and today we have something right here that we've been waiting for a while, and it will replace the janky method that we did before in the bedroom with the car base processor. So let's get this thing opened right up and see what's inside. Side of this box in front of me, we've got the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX 1200. Now this is my third EX 1200. These things are very, very difficult to find online. There are probably maybe one of these or two pops up per year, and this one came from Music Go, and you can see on the back it does have 1/4 inch inputs, not RCA, or it has XLR inputs. So we will need to go. So this guy looks like it's in really good shape. It only has a few things going on right here. May wipe off. There's a stain right there. Something spilled on it, it looks like. Other than that, it's in great shape. It does look like it was rack mounted. I do see where there was some screws on the rack. But yeah, the EX 1200, and this actually is going in the bedroom for the theater in the bedroom, the 5.1. So we can go ahead and look for our 1/4 inch jacks now and see if we have any 1/4 inch RCA. We're in the bedroom now in Supercar Street Racing, and we do see double RCAs coming out of the subwoofer right there. However, there is only one connected right there. So let me check that out and see what I did back here. So basically there is a Y adapter behind the Marantz right back there. So all I have to do is remove that Y adapter and plug it up to the back of this guy, and then run a set of RCA cables down there. That would probably be the easiest. Although I think the Marantz has 2 subwoofer outputs. Let me check. All right, so we have to go into our trusty hoarder bin here and see if we have any RCA, and I don't think it's this side. Oh, maybe it is. That's trash. I don't know why that's even in there. So what we're looking for in here is a 1/4 inch to RCA female. So let me dig through this with you guys, and then we'll see if we have it. I was smart last time. I bought a pack of these, so I have them. So what we have to do now is connect these to the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. We're going sub out. We only need one because we have the splitter right here. So let's just get this connected real quick. Now remember, if you are feeding speakers also with an amp, you come out of these outputs here, this one and this one. So we need input left, input right, and then we come out of that and go to the sub. So we're gonna have to feed both of these. So let me see if I have everything it takes, and we will get back. I'm gonna go ahead and use both subwoofer outputs on the back of this. There are 2. This RCA cable is kind of janky. So there's double RCA outputs back here for sub. And I'm using this monster thing that will slice your arm open because it has zip ties on it. Now this feeds the inputs, right and left, and then we'll come out of this output and feed the subwoofer down there. Need to grab the power cable, and I have a meeting. We did get the Ultra Bass Pro installed, and if you look at the front of it, you notice the Marantz just came on as well. There's the power button for it. We do have power. Now, on the front, we have a processor section here, and this is actually the frequency that it centers around to process, and I like to keep that low end down there. Your next setting is called Dynamic Punch, and there is some manuals online that explain what all these do, but so you can set your subharmonics to low or ultra low. If it's in, it's ultra low, which I like. So then you have your bass level here, which is self-explanatory. You have a bass limiter if you need that, which I don't use that. And then this section here is if you're feeding other speakers with the output of this. You can either have them get the bass, subharmonic bass, or you can turn that off, and you can also cross them over as well. And of course it has a level for the satellite speakers. We are not using this section, and we don't use the bass limiter, so we only use this part. All right, guys, we are back in front of the Marantz, and we have our Ultra Bass Pro here. So all that is left to do now is to fine tune and test it and see if it actually works. I do hear a thump from the subwoofer down here when I turn it on, so I am thinking it does work, but what we want to do is test it. And of course, we can't put any copyrighted content on without getting completely destroyed by YouTube. So we're gonna go no copyright ambient. All right, it says no copyright, but a lot of times it is copyrighted, but we'll see. And let's get a little bit of sound going here. Okay, I don't see any lights on this. I went ahead and cranked up the level on the bass. We have our Govee Dreamview in the background there, lit up. All right, we got Blade Runner 2049 here, and I'm hoping that I don't get copyright on this. Can't show much of the audio because it'll definitely get me, but let's see if we got some bass response here. Finally got some movement of some LEDs, and we are watching Blade Runner now in 4K Dolby Digital Audio, and this looks amazing. And I'm just going to step back here to limit the copyright. Let's see what's going to happen here, but so far this thing's making some good subsonic bass. Let's see what happens here when we go a little bit further. Yeah, so all this stuff is copyright, so I can't show you all of it or let you hear all of it, but we can go to the movie. Yeah, and then we can go back here and go back to YouTube. I definitely hear the Behringer. Alright guys, we sampled some music on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200, and I am happy with my purchase. Like I said, you cannot get these anymore, and if you get one like the DBX or the PV, they're going to cost you $300 or $400. I paid $125 plus shipping for this one. And this is my third one. I have one on the whole home audio system there in the closet, and then I have one in the home theater room as well. And I love these things because they generate ultra low bass where there is none or there's little. If you guys want to pick one of these up, make sure you jump online and just search for the model EX1200 Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And if you're lucky enough to grab one, there usually aren't any available, but as soon as one comes up, go ahead and grab it. And then let me know what you think about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and if you like that as an addition to your home theater system or your stereo system at your house. Let's toss it over to Brad at Supercar Street Racing Studio and look at some alternatives to this that you can get brand new. What are you doing up there, dude? Why are you on the wall, dude? There's no power. Guys, welcome back to the studio, and today we just got done getting our house spray foamed. Super hyped about that, and it might come up in a new video, but for today, we're here to talk about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 digital subharmonic synthesizer. Now, the most important thing about this EX1200 is you can't find it hardly anywhere anymore. If you go online and search right now, there is none available for sale. It hasn't been made for quite some time, so they are getting very thin in the herd, and it's very hard to find one. You can see when this one was sold 8 years ago, it was only $89, and if I would have known that, I would have bought like 10 of them, but they are hard to get. And if you go to eBay here, they are none available on eBay either. But if you do go to eBay, you can find one of your alternatives, and that is a DBX 120. So if we put in DBX 120, there probably is a bunch of different versions of this here. You can see right here, we have the old school one that is analog right here. And if we go down, we got the 120A here, and that has the brand new, neater looking, more modern looking logo on it. And there's a 120 XP, which might be the newest version, I'm not quite sure. That is $227, which is not a bad deal. And the reason they are so high is because you cannot find them anymore. I don't even think they sold for this much brand new. Now there is a third option out there, and this is the PV Cosmos, which also has not been made in quite a few years, but it will accomplish the same thing as the DBX and the Behringer and the other brands out there. However, this is the PV version, so it has its own controls and its own unique sound, and it does say on it, rattle your planet, because it is designed to give you some low earth shaking bass. Here's another picture of the PV Cosmos in the back, and somebody has it right over a center channel speaker right there. But yeah, it is very rare, absolutely, and so are all these other ones. They're absolutely getting really hard to find now. So as soon as I find one with a decent price, I go ahead and scoop it up. Now, this is my second one in the Behringer that I put over in the SCSR bedroom, but I'm currently looking for one for the living room sound system. So if I find one, I'll scoop it up, and I may even try to get a DBX 120 XP like the one that we saw right here. Now here's a DBX 120X-DS, which my friend did own at one point, and we had on a couple of 18-inch woofers in his house. Now, if we just go back to eBay here and we put subharmonic synthesizer, you'll probably say a lot of car audio products as well. And if you can remember, I did have a car subharmonic synthesizer in there, which I did move to the golf cart. Now, if you search too much, you'll get some manuals. Make sure you're not buying a manual for a subharmonic synthesizer. Those are cheap. You can't use this rack-mounted one, though, unless you actually have the rack to put it in to power it. And these are all using the Euro rack system. Now here is an actual very rare ADC DSS 100, which I have never seen listed. So I might go ahead and bid on this guy unless I can find something else. Now here's another version of the 120X that I have not seen, looking a little bit different than the other versions. And it's at $250, so still very expensive. And guys, that's going to do it for today on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed this video. I encourage you to like and subscribe and click through our links in our descriptions when you buy Amazon products. It does help us out greatly. We really appreciate your support. Please like and subscribe. We got to get out of here. I've got to go put new nails in the walls because the bass shook them all out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, prepping for new windows for the house. So we're getting all brand new windows put in today, but I got to get these blinds off. I didn't know I had to do it myself, but I'm going to have to do that work. So let's get all these blinds taken down today on Supercar Street Racing and get some windows put in. Now we only have 3 of these to take down with these type of shades, and they're pretty simple. You just unscrew a wing nut and they come right out. But also the hardware has to come out. The mounting hardware needs to come out as well, unfortunately. And it is going to make my life difficult. Okay, all of the windows are clear now for the new window guys to come in and go ahead and install those. So that's all we have to do for right now. We're just waiting for them to show up in the next hour and we'll get busy with the rest. right, little update here from Supercar Street Racing in the kitchen. Ace Windows and Doors did finish these 3 windows. All I have to do is figure out how to get these stickers off and then also put the blinds back up. So I'm gonna work on that right now. And these just come right off with the peel sat. That new window peel sat is so good in your life, and you love the new window peel sat. That peel sat feels so good on the new window when you peel it, and you get the satisfaction on the new window peel with the satisfaction. And the Guys, we're standing here in the finished Supercar Street Racing kitchen where you guys just saw me put the blinds back up for these 3 windows. Now here is a good close-up look at these frame-in windows that do not require hacking up of your house. These are put straight over your existing frame, so they pull out the window from the frame and then they replace these, and you do not have to cut anything on the drywall and stuff. And the one for the garage is ordered. They had the wrong one shipped from the factory. So let's show you now what it looks like in the theater room. Now we are in the theater room where this was the actual window that had the worst problem. This window was fogged up and cracked. And so now we have this nice, beautiful view outside and this brand new window in the home theater room. And it looks really good. We're out here in the messy bedroom, and this is the other window that was replaced, and this one also has a window unit in it. So the window unit went right back in, and this will not get a screen. but you can see how clean the install is. It literally is seamless. You cannot even tell what they did in here. And this was ACE Windows and Doors out of Jacksonville, Florida, but I believe I paid around $2,500 for all these windows to be replaced. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows for about $2,500 plus a permit fee. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and we are so happy to have you supporting Supercar Street Racing. Do me a big favor, click like, click subscribe, leave a comment, and make sure you buy all of your Amazon through any of my links in the description of the videos. Doesn't have to be the product that you're buying in the description. You can click through the link and it will help us out greatly by giving us $1 or $2 here or there. And we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. All right, today we got this entire frozen turkey to throw to the alligators, and I'm really curious what's going to happen when we throw this out there. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments right now. Let's do this. The first thing we got to do to get this frozen turkey out there to the alligators is get this guy unpackaged. This thing is old, so it's time to get rid of it. Now I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to unpackage it, so I'm going to try to get this skin off of here now with it completely frozen. Let's see what I can do. We got this thing unboxed, unpackaged, whatever you want to call it. Now we got to put gloves on. It's freezing cold, and get this outside and see what happens when the gators grab it. All right, we got some eggs to get the alligators interested first, and then we're going to throw a frozen turkey out there and see what happens. Now you guys saw when we threw a dead bird. We're going to find out what happens with a frozen turkey real quick. Let's do this. And we already got one coming over. Let's throw him some eggs. Oh, he's the big one too. He's hissing at me. All right, let's give him an egg. Get your egg. Here comes another one over here on this side. And we got another one coming up. We got one over here. And we got a bird. All right. And he got that one. He got the egg. He spit it out. They are not too interested in the eggs. Oh, look at these two fighting. They totally fought. And this is all the eggs. Now let's see if we can get that. Oh no, 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 don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. All right, it almost went in the water. Are they or not? Are they interested? All right, let's see if he'll take. He's trying. Let's see if he'll take the frozen turkey. All right, here we go. Completely frozen 100% frozen turkey. Oh, he is so confused. He is so confused. He's trying to eat eggs. Oh, they're fighting. He doesn't understand it. He just cares about the eggs. Oh, he almost got it. He doesn't understand it. Okay, I think he smells it, but he can't really get it. You can see the turkey is putting some smell out into the water. Let's see if they're going to do anything. There's a turtle right next to it. Soft shell. A turtle's trying to drag it in the water. A turtle thinks he can drag it, and he almost had it. There's all kinds of turtles coming up. Fish. A turtle was dragging it into the water. Oh. Alligator got the egg. Oh, he might see it. He might see it. All right, here it comes. He got it. He got it. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. That was insane. He took it to the bottom and started rolling with it till he got a chunk off of it. And now it's just floating in the water. I'm waiting to see if they're going to grab it again. But there's fish jumping around near it. He did take it though. He's right there. Come on, get it, dude. It's right there. He took that thing and rolled with it. Let's see if he's going to do it again. Oh, here comes the other guy. Right for it. Here he comes. Yep, he got it. He's got it underwater. He's rolling with it. He's rolling with it. He's got the whole thing in his mouth. They roll around with it. I guess they're having trouble getting the meat off of it, and now he's over there with it. He's taking it to his homeland. All right, he's got it way over there now. He took it way away from the other gator, which is right down here, and he's going to take it to his own little area where he can chomp down on it. Crazy. What a cool thing to see, them rolling with these things.
You broke the speed limit by a lot, Dad.
No, I didn't.
Like 5 miles an hour?
Yeah, 5. That's nothing compared to what's about to happen.
You ready, Carter?
Carter, are you ready for this? Oh my god. Dude, what? What do you think, man? Is it sick? He thought that other one was fast.
I know, right?
Carter.
That was faster than the Yankee Candle.
Oh, this is Carter. Fastest car made, dude. Come on.
It's faster than the Yankee Cannonball, and the highest drop was like 65 feet.
Absolutely faster.
Oh, no.
So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the camera working, the rear view camera working, because I ran out of time and I didn't know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box at my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. So it's very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off. So the car is completely off now, and the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the Android nav. At some point, it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send Avon this video because they don't believe me. But it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So what you do now to switch to the Android nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash screen that you can choose. And then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Now this menu is changeable. You can change it to look like the brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So as you can see here on the top level, and turn this light out so we get a better view, we have, get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting, is the iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is a Bluetooth interface for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with Torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. I've tried a USB cable, it does not work. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2, it does not work with Torque. It will not connect. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? Makes no sense. So they really need to get that fixed. It's my biggest complaint about this unit, besides the bugs, is that Bluetooth does not work with Torque. You have to use their Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have navigation. Now the interesting thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to Waze. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. This is a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, it goes nav. Now here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back to the menu. If you hit nav here, it opens up your nav app, which is pretty damn cool. Let's go back to the menu though, and we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. There's our Bluetooth is on and our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here, some of my apps. I've got Gmail on, Malwarebytes, because I had some issues with malware. And so let's look at File Manager. File Manager is ES File Explorer, is all it is. so you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video.
Here's another look at that air fried chicken. You know you love that air fried chicken, but you don't know anything about making it. You even watched my video and you still don't know how to make air fried chicken. You wish you had this air fried chicken in your mouth though, because you love my air fried chicken. In this Mazda CX-5 off.
Ah, oh my God.
She's having anxiety about it though.
Oh Lord. No, no.
Autopilot. Full self-driving. This dude. What's in the cup?
How am I doing?
Candy.
Water.
Now turn right.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And you know we've been doing a lot of the OBD2 scanners lately. We have quite a few of them on the channel, and Mucar reached out to us about their BT200 Max Bluetooth OBD2 scanner. It's in this box right here. And this is different from the other ones because you actually use your smart device to go ahead and scan your car with their software. So today, we got this thing in the box right here. We're gonna be opening this thing up on the channel, trying it out on Rich's truck, and see how it works. Let's get busy. We're out here in Studio A, which is the main editing studio here at the SCSR compound. This is the best studio we have to edit in. Our other studio inside is Studio B, and it is just a little bit smaller of an area. So we're out here today with the Mucar BT200 Max OBD2 scanner. Now this thing covers a ton of different things and a ton of different scans. It deals with things like air conditionings, transmissions, has auto VIN retrieval and automatically recognizes your car. This thing also does things like oil resets. You can do it right on their software. You get all that stuff for free for 1 year, no cost to you. Now, when this thing uses auto VIN, it very easily identifies your car and retrieves the correct codes for that vehicle. It supports 10 OBD2 test modes. And it's great to let you know if your car is ready for emissions. Now they're saying that this thing is worldwide compatible. This thing handles a lot of cool features like TPMS, ABS, SRS, your steering system, your transmission, and many, many others. And look how convenient it is. It's just this tiny little adapter. So the next thing we have to do is get this guy opened up. Let's throw it into Studio B now, where you can get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we are right in front of the new Mucar BT200 Max right here. And you can see here in the box, there's not going to be a whole lot to this unboxing. There's only a couple of things inside of the box. Let's go ahead and get it opened up. Just a plain black box here. There are some facts on the back about the Mucar, and that is about it. It tells you a few things about the Mucar, about what its compatibility is and that sort of thing. There's some specifications on the side right here as well. And that is it on the box. There is a serial number on one side, and then there is a nice carrying case right here inside the box as well. And a nice quick start guide. And if you open up the carrying case, you should just see the Mucar BT200 Max sitting right inside there. It's pretty cool looking. It's got a sleek, nice metal looking shape with an LED on it. And there is the OBD2 connector right there. So that is literally all there is to unboxing the Mucar BT200 Max. The BT200 Max, we will test it next, so let's get on with the show. All right guys, we just unboxed the Mucar BT200 Max. You saw everything that was inside, and what this guy can do now, we have to find out by connecting it to someone's vehicle. It's either gonna be Joe or Rich. Let's go ahead and test this thing out now and see what it can do. Okay, we are out here in Patricia's Kia today, and she is letting me borrow the car to go ahead and pull the diagnostic codes on it. And the first thing that we have today that we're looking at is the Mucar BT200 Max here. All we're gonna do right now is get this thing out and get the app downloaded and go ahead and connect this to Patricia's car and pull all the codes and see what the app can do. Let's get this guy connected up. There should be an OBD2 port underneath this dashboard right here, but there is a quick start guide here, guys. You have to download the app called $Fix, and there is a QR for that. Let's stop down here and get the phone connected and the Mucar plugged into the OBD2 port. And the Mucar does come in this cool little case you can see right here. Let's get that thing unzipped and get the OBD2 connector out. There's a cool Bluetooth adapter here that we have to figure out how to plug into Patricia's car. Should be right under here somewhere. It is. It is right there. Okay, you gotta be smarter than the actual device, and I was. All right, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360. Let's go ahead and find the Fix app. And we did find Fix here on the phone. This is Fix Plus. It is downloading currently right now. We'll let that download and go ahead and get it installed. All right, we are gonna open up this Fix app now. It says it collects location data. I gotta allow it. And you can look at close by device. It found the new device and it is connecting. Now it wants me to log in. It is connecting to our device now. And it's asking if we wanna pair, we do. Vehicle communicating, go ahead and turn on. Now it wants me to activate. You guys cannot see this part. I went ahead and started the car. It found it on the app. Okay, it does not want us to do anything as far as updating the software, so we're not gonna do that now. I'm assuming the app has all the latest car data in it because it is downloaded from the Play Store. Let's go ahead and let's do the VIN scan. It does say loading now on the screen. Let's see what that's about. All right, it found the car. It said add vehicle is done. And it found a Kia Sorento SXP 2021 model, and it is counting up to 100% now. It is downloading actually and installing the Kia add-on. We're doing a health report. It is scanning the whole vehicle. So check this out. It scans your whole car for ECM problems, for TCM problems, ABS, and it did fault on the AC. Got one fault, humidity sensor short low. And you can generate a PDF file here, which I will then send to Patricia. And you can also clear codes, by the way. We could have cleared that code if we wanted to. A couple of alarm settings here. You can set for your coolant temperature and your overspeed. You can also do performance testing. You can do auto diagnosis, and you can record. Now in here, you can do all of the resets for the different things in the car, like oil maintenance or immobilizer or your throttle. There's ABS, there's brake reset, and there's some other things you can do actually online as well. They have a whole library of fault codes online, recalls, safety information. So this thing just does everything, and you could see what we did for Patricia. We actually found that fault code for her. We had one fault code there, B128111. That is a good look at the Mucar BT200. This thing is cool. If you don't want to have a full tablet and you just want to use your phone, this is a good option for you. All right, we just tested out the Mucar BT200 Max. You saw what it could do. You saw it pull codes and identify the vehicle. This thing is pretty cool. It is on sale right now. There is a coupon. Don't know if it still will be by the time this airs. Check it out on Amazon. And to see that, let's throw it back into Studio B to see where you can get yours. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Mucar BT200 Max. And yes, this is different because I could not find the product on Amazon. I will talk to the manufacturer, but this is the actual one. The other pictures had a different model called the BT200, not the Max, but we have the Max in front of us, and you can see right here, this guy does all kinds of cool OBD2 functions, and it uses your phone, so you do not have to have a large tablet to do it with. It does everything from a phone app. And you can see right here, it's brand new, 2025. Their latest added protocols are all in here. Bidirectional, CAN FD, and all of the cool things that you need. And then here's another picture of it showing that it does support Android and Apple. And then here's a lot of the cool functions it has. Intelligent diagnostics with AI, a lifetime of free updates, intelligent sleep mode, 15 plus essential resets, and 125 brands of coverage. And then here's some reasons why you should choose the BT200 Max from Mucar. It shows you all of the cool things it can do right here in bullet points. And then another set of features down at the bottom. Now here's the difference in the Pro and the Max and the driver scan. The one we saw earlier was the Pro, I think, but this is the Max. It has a lot more features. You can see all of the stuff that it can do that the other two cannot do. So keep that in mind when you do buy one. Now it's saying that this is the first AI intelligent diagnostic system, the first Bluetooth OBD2 scanner with an AI system to help you diagnose. Says that you get free lifetime updates, bi-directional, so check that out. Now, not all vehicles can use the bi-directional tests. They have to actually be supported. Here's all of the available systems that it could possibly do on your car. It's quite a few things like engine, transmission, airbag, immobilizer, ABS, seats, instruments, other things like that could possibly be done with this BT200 Max. And it says that you get a lifetime of free resets, and there are 15 of them total. So that is the BT200 Max from Mucar. You saw us test that thing out over there. You guys should pick one up if you need some diagnostic tools for your vehicles. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but also tell them I had to leave, and thank you for 225,000 subscribers. Installed these Lumery lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi. They actually use Bluetooth, and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder, and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together, and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing, because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which there is. This is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push-in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's gonna work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way, afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm gonna attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times.
I trust my golf cart more than my swing. At least one of them goes where I aimed. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, what's up everybody? Today we got something a little bit different but very exciting. If you're into electric vehicles or upgrading your power setup, we got something right here for you.
Yeah, so today we're going to be checking out this 48 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery brought to us by DC House. This is going to be a serious upgrade from the prior lead acid batteries that they have in here. So today we're going to talk about specs, installation, and everything all about getting this brand new battery installed.
My golf cart goes 0 to 55 in 3 seconds, mostly because I'm late for the snack bar.
Now this is Supercar Street Racing, and if you're new to this channel, usually we focus on house projects and reviews, but today we have something that makes your performance, reliability, and efficiency better.
And this battery definitely checks those boxes. So we already have it unboxed, but after that, we're gonna go ahead and get it installed, talk about the specs, and then obviously after it's installed, talk about real world impressions of what we think about the battery after it's installed.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's jump right into it. We're back here today on Supercar Street Racing in the Supercar Street Racing garage where we like to shoot a lot of the videos now. And in front of me here is the DC House 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium phosphate battery. Now what lithium phosphate is it's LiFePO4.
The chemistry of the battery is really important. It brings long life cycles to this battery, strong performance delivered from beginning to end when you're running your golf cart, as well as have improved safety for this particular model.
Now, as far as capacity, you're talking about 100 amp hours. That is a lot of capacity for electric vehicles, golf carts, or other 48 volt system.
Another big upgrade here is weight. Compared to traditional lead acid batteries, there's a significant weight difference. So with that, you're gonna see increased performance, efficiency, and handling.
Now, one of the cool features about this battery is it has a built-in BMS. The BMS is the battery management system. It prevents overheating, short circuiting, and more. And it also prevents over discharging.
Also with this system, it comes with a dedicated Bluetooth display. This thing is really nice to have because it's going to be able to show you your voltage, battery percentage, and your system status.
Very helpful. Now we have everything in front of us right now that came in the box. We basically got two packages. One was the charger right here. This is the charger that mounts inside of the actual vehicle. You can see it has a standard 110 volt plug on the end right there. We got the battery itself. We got this cool Bluetooth display. It runs on any number of power voltage inputs. It has two tiny little wires there for positive and negative. There's a mounting bracket for that also. There is a cable to connect the charger to the battery, and there's some miscellaneous hardware there to help us install it.
Everything that we have here is pretty much what we need to install this, so it's great to not have to hunt around for stuff. That said, the only thing that did not come with the package is a way to mount this particular battery. And having installed a few of these batteries, I actually kind of like the idea of having create our own way to install this battery. So we'll show you how we installed it to make life easier, because there's certainly many options that we can take.
Now this thing doesn't intimidate me at all. So this is going to be our first installation of a Yamaha, but we checked out the battery bay. This thing is clean. It's in pristine shape. So now that we talked about this battery, all of its specs, everything that came in the box, we showed you all the parts here. We've got everything literally sitting right here and right behind here. All we have to do right now is get this thing installed.
Let's do it.
We're gonna figure it out on the way.
Golf carts are just sports cars for people who say things like 4 and a back 9. That's actually pretty good.
So the first big step of doing any battery install is that we're going to take this seat off here, put it to the side, which will expose our battery bank that we have in here. Currently, as it sits, there are 6-8 volt lead acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together. So this won't take long, probably take about 10 minutes for us to go through there, rip all the batteries out, get all the cables, get everything kind of out of the way. We'll take the extra step to go ahead and clean the bay up a little bit, make sure it's nice and clean, and then from there, we'll start the install process. All right, so now we're going to start the process of getting all the batteries removed. So this is a Yamaha golf cart, and admittedly, we've done a lot of work on club car, so this is going to be a little bit different for us, but I can tell you, like most golf carts, it's pretty straightforward. So what we figured out pretty quick is that there are 6 bolts that are tie downs to the batteries. These are all 12mm bolts. So we'll get those removed, which will expose the batteries and all the cables. And then from there, we're going to start taking all the cables off of here. And then any other wires that may be tied down in the way, it looks like they have a charging port that we'll no longer use that goes to the battery. So we'll get that out of the way. And then we'll take the time to individually remove every single battery out of here, which is going to expose the entire battery bay. We'll take a few minutes to get in here and detail it out, make sure it's pretty clean, which, as you can see, this is one of the cleanest battery bays that I've ever seen for a lead acid battery. So this individual has taken the time meticulously to clean this thing, which is good for us because it's going to be a lot easier. So we're going to get to getting these out, and then we'll flip right back to the next part of the process.
Okay, we got all the mounting hardware out of the battery bay and we made a space over here to put the batteries. We don't have a battery removal strap, but we have an alternate method. Oh! $67 pounds, dude.
I said 70 earlier.
67.
They're heavy.
Woo!
Think about that. That's a small child.
So
all in that battery right
400
there.
pounds.
Yeah.
All right, guys, what's up? We are back out here with a Yamaha golf cart and the DC House 100 amp hour, 48 volt lithium battery. Now, we just went ahead and removed everything from the battery bay. Joe took all the batteries out and arranged them over here on some protective things on the garage floor. My job now is to get this battery bay cleaned up. I'm gonna go ahead and vacuum it out, and then I am going to wipe it down with some cleaner stuff, and that's gonna prep us to put the new battery in and figure out the mounting technique we're gonna use. Let's go ahead and get this battery bay cleaned.
All right, so we've taken the time to go through the battery bay and give it a good washing. We sprayed it out at first. Luckily, there wasn't a lot of acid sitting in there, which is great. And then we took the time to kind of wipe everything out. So a couple of things that we're dealing with here, which are very easy things to figure out, is one, when the battery sits inside this tray, unfortunately, the stock positive and negative that come off the controller are short. So we're gonna have to get some things to extend this. So what we're gonna do is add a little butt connector in here to extend this out. We're gonna utilize the some of the other cables that we already have. We're going to take the time to put heat shrink in here that'll be color coded black and red, and that'll connect to nicely. In the past, when you have any plastic that's in the way, is we'll take the oscillating tool. We want to try to keep things as original as possible. So what we decided to do was take a couple of 2x4s equal in length, and it's higher than this ridge here, which is the ridge that kept the old batteries in. So this will be a little bit higher. It will sit on top of this, which will give us plenty of clearance for the seat. On top of that, this particular model doesn't have any mounting brackets or hardware that came with it. So what we're going to go do is source a couple of really nice ratchet straps, and we're going to go all the way around the top of the battery, around the bottom side of this tray, and put two of them on there. Once it's in there and it's strapped down, it's not going anywhere.
So we just left the house after cutting some wood over at the neighbor's house, and we're in the Model 3 now, and we're headed up to ASUS Hardware. So we have a mission up there. We're going to pick up a couple of ratchet straps to secure the battery. We want to get some butt connectors to join pretty thick wire. I'd say it's probably at least 6
gauge.
It's probably a 6.
All right, so we just had to make a run, had to get a couple of things from the hardware store. One of the things that we needed, when this battery gets installed, the positive and the negative terminals where we're going to be connecting are going to be a little bit short of the factory wire. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a connector that we got here that's going to allow us to take another wire, extend it by butting it into both ends with this heat shrink that's going to give it a good nice seal so we don't have any electrical issues or any kind of exposed electrical that's going to spark or anything like that. So we'll get these installed just as soon as we get the battery in so we can see how long we are, how long we need, and that'll be a nice fit for that. Additionally, we got the straps to take and strap this battery all the way around. With two of these straps here that I think are pretty strong, they're 1,500 pound brake strength. We're gonna really ratchet these down. This battery's not going anywhere. It's gonna be secure for the ride forever. All right, so our next step now is Brad and I are gonna go ahead and take the battery and fit it in here. I think that we're gonna be able to get it immediately in. We're gonna make sure that everything fits in there good, and then we're gonna go ahead and get it strapped down. After we strap it down, we're going to work on extending these cables so that we can go ahead and make our connection to the positive and negative. And then from there, we're going to go ahead and install the battery charger, which will take just a few minutes to do. So let's get working. So that board's showing on that side. All right, so we just wrapped up putting the battery in, getting it ratcheted down with the straps. It looks great, feels great. I don't think it's gonna move an inch. On top of that, we went ahead and installed the battery charging system. Very easy, 4 screws. We were able to put it right down the bottom. We got that connected along with the controller, which is the positive and negative that come from the actual golf cart itself. We extended the negative. It was a little bit short. We were able to get the positive on. We just added an extension for this. And right now, it's ready to fire up to do our first test.
All right, Joe, I'm gonna press the power button over here. If it explodes.
Okay, it's on run.
So we're ready?
Yep.
You watch that Yamaha, hey, you lit up. It lit up.
That's a good sign.
We heard the solenoid click.
Yep, and it shows full voltage all the way across the top.
A slight forward motion on it.
Slight forward. Make sure we got everything out of the way. Oh, Brad. What if I went forward? Look at this.
This thing is ready to rip.
And the battery charger came on. It is working. Just gonna tie the wire back up nicely and hide it.
All right, Joe had to run back to his house to start our dinner for tonight, but I did finish up most of this. All I have to do now is do some wiring cleanup. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna tie these wires up really nice, and I'm gonna leave him some nice wire inside here to hook up his battery charger. But everything is done. The golf cart does move. We have not taken it on a test drive. Let's get all this wiring tied up nice and neat.
Golf carts are proof that golfers love speed, as long as it's limited and comes with a cup holder.
All right, we went ahead and downloaded the DC House app onto the tablet here. We're at the point now to add a device, so I'm gonna go ahead and click plus here. Okay, here's the battery right here on the DC House app. If you click it, it is at 40%. Joe, the Yamaha battery meter does not work. It's the next morning. I am barely awake, but I am awake. We parked the Tesla outside. It's record cold in Jacksonville. It was less than 29 degrees last night. I think 26 degrees, but also the wind chill made it feel like 5. So the car is parked outside in the freezing cold while we finish this golf cart. I'm gonna be cutting right here, this wire that we ran from the front. I'm gonna go ahead and run it very nicely right here, somehow, and then I'm going to come up to the battery. So I'm going to basically zip tie off right here and then go up to the battery there. So that is my mission for right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that while you guys watch.
The most accurate thing on the course isn't my putter, it's the golf cart GPS.
Good one.
Right? Let's talk about the power behind it.
We just got done installing this DC House 48 volt lithium battery, Joe. This thing was so easy to put in, it was ridiculous. We got this thing done so fast. We only had one hang up, but we figured it out eventually, and it was nothing to do with the actual battery. So why don't you talk a little bit about how we did this, what we decided to do with the mounting, and what we decided to do with the display.
Yeah, certainly. So like Brad said, this is a really easy setup, super clean. With this particular one, we had to obviously remove all the batteries. From there, we decided against doing any cutting or trimming of the battery tray. We went with a couple of boards underneath it to bring it up so it cleared some of that plastic. And then we came back with a couple of really solid straps and strapped this thing down where it's not going anywhere. On top of that, we had to add some additional wiring that went from the positive and the negative cable from the controller. It was just a little bit short for the setup that we had, but that was very easy to do. We went back, heat shrinked it, so it's a really clean, tight look. And then from there, we obviously had to connect the battery charger itself. With that went very smooth. We were able to mount it because there was a ton of extra space. And that's always what happens when you remove all these batteries. You have so much space to work with. And we were able to put this battery charger in very clean, right next to it, wire that up as well. Lastly, what we decided to do, and this is kind of the option that the owner of the golf cart wanted, is that with the ability to look at it on the application, he wasn't necessarily wanting to do anything different with the dash that he had. So we did did an easy mount right here in the back for the display itself. So he does have that in the event he wants to lift the seat up, take a quick look at it, make sure things are good. But obviously everything that displays on there is on the mobile app as well.
Okay, we are here with the DC House app now. You can see on the app that we can see the battery, and we can see the power, we can see the battery status is in standby, we can see the capacity, 99.97 amp hours, and the remaining time. I think when you start running, that will actually show you that. There's a data tab as well that shows you the voltage, the current, the power, the state of charge, the battery status, remaining capacity, available capacity, and the total quantity. And then it shows you each cell, which is pretty cool. It breaks all the cells out into like their individual ones. Cool. And then on the notification screen where you get notifications from the battery, but that's it. The app is just a basic information app. You don't make any changes to the battery. That's all you need to run the battery.
So this ultimately ended up being a very clean and easy setup. And then lastly, with this particular style, we do have the 110 power. So he's gonna be able to add an extension cord or throw an extension cord in here, which means that anywhere he goes, he can just pull his extension cord out, plug it in, and start charging.
Now, this is our first Yamaha golf cart we've worked on, and we noticed a couple things that are different from the club car. And one of them is inside the battery bay on the club car, there's a lot of different types of ridges that are in different spots. In the Yamaha, it's almost like a uniform pattern that allows you to just kind of raise the battery up and it doesn't get in the way of anything. It's actually kind of nice. Make sure that you use a code. If we provide a discount code, use that to purchase the battery because it lets the manufacturer know that you're watching the video. And I think on that note, we're waiting for the owner to pick the golf cart up and we'll be out here shortly doing a little romp in the freezing cold weather.
Yes.
Well, this came out great, man. We'll show some footage of the test drive here in a moment. Whatever you want, man.
We'll be okay.
Smoke that fool! Smoke that fool, let's go! Nope. Nope. Nope, not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Nope.
Guys, thank you so much for, I think, 260,000 subscribers today. Some 1 million view videos. The CES videos are doing wonderful as well. So we really appreciate that.
Yeah, greatly appreciate it.
Now let's get drunk.
No, he's serious.
That's perfect. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. This is actually going on Second Car Street Racing. This is a video dedicated to Higgsfield.ai and specifically Nano Banana Pro. Now, what you see on the screen right in front of you there is Nano Banana Pro. And today we're going to be overlooking some of the features about
this awesome product. Now, it's important also to note that Higgsfield does offer unlimited Nano Banana Pro for 1 year. I'll have a link down in the description that you can check it out. Now, this thing does 3 different image qualities. You can do 1K, 2K, or 4K. And text will finally work properly. It will actually spell things. You know how AI usually has issues with generating text. And it uses visual reasoning to process your inputs and handles equations just fine. And it has data-aware images, so basically whiteboards and infographics where numbers and structures make logical sense. Now, this is great for digital artists who need production-ready assets for client work, good for performance marketers and ad creators, brand and packaging designers, thumbnail and poster creators, product and UX teams and agencies and in-house teams who write precise prompt. And for those of you who subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you can get an unlimited Nano Banana Pro generation for 1 year. That's awesome. Now also you can see in this graphic that I'm going to put up on the screen that Higgsfield has the lowest prices on the market compared to everyone else. Okay, now I think that what we should do here is actually test this out. I am on the page right now, and at the bottom it does say that it's rolling out now, so they might take a little bit longer to generate. Now, right here, you can see we are on Nano Banana Pro. It does say unlimited. Here is the aspect ratio, and then here's the quality. If we bump up the quality, you can see it does not cost more until you go to 4K. Okay, you can see right here where I was playing around with this last time. And so that prompt is still there. Let's get another one. I have some ideas here. Here's my prompt. Here's my first one. All these are related to bananas. So let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's hit generate. It says that it is in the queue. Now, I'm sure if we go down in quality, we will have a faster generation time. So that is still in the queue. Let's do a few more here. Let's lower the quality down to 1K. I've got some good ideas over here. Here's another one. Let's put a bunch of them in the queue here and see what we get. So now we have a bunch in there. Let's keep going. We already have our first result on the screen, and it was one of the 1K images. We have another one now, and this is in real time. I wanted you guys to see this in real time. Okay, awesome. So we have all of our images now popping up on the screen, and we will talk about what we did and how we did that on Nano Banana Pro Higgsfield AI. Futuristic neon city where all the skyscrapers are banana shaped, with flying cars zipping through purple fog. And we can also blow it up, and there it is, full steam ahead. Let's look at the next one that we've created. Here is the next one. This is a cute banana character wearing a tiny astronaut suit, discovering glowing alien plants and blue rocks. Very good. Came out good. And our next one here, heroic banana warrior in his samurai armor standing in a cherry blossom forest at sunset. What a great job it did on that. That's really cool. Here is a fun, energetic image of a banana riding a huge turquoise wave with splashing water and vibrant tropical scenery. This one is a detailed brass and gear-filled contraption shaped like a banana, releasing steam at a Victorian-era workshop. Look how awesome that is. Okay, this one is colorful banana-shaped balloons flying across a bright sunrise sky with tiny people below taking photos. And there it is at 1K resolution. And here our last one, a moody black and white shot of a banana detective wearing a trench coat under a streetlight in a rainy city alley. Now let's try something with the logo for Supercar Street Racing if we can do that. So I'm going to clear this out and hit plus. And I am going to put my channel background on here. Let's get something going. Let's see if it knows how to do this. So I told it to glowing neon city with the logo floating. Let's see if it understands how to do this. Let's bump it up to 4K and let's make it 16 by 9. So it is a rectangle. Let's generate a bunch of these. One. Now these are at 4K. They will take longer than the 2K and 1K versions, and they do cost 4 credit. Aha, we have our first. Wow, I did a great job here. Wow, what a great tool. Look how this came out. Now I have my own pictures for my channel. There's one. I just downloaded that. Let's look at the next one. Here's the next one. Let's download that. Very cool. And the next one. And notice each one of them is different. and the letters and numbers do actually mean something. Look, it's not just weird writing with no meaning at all. It actually has letters. Let's download it. Let's download that. Pretty good. Look at that. Loading that one. And let's take a look at the last one out of 5. And look how it is reflecting off the street. And there's actual motion blur and everything. Very cool. These are going into my backgrounds folder. All right, guys, I just want to remind you, there is a special. If you subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you get unlimited Nano Banana Pro generations for 1 whole year. Now, I'm generating some other things to the channel, but you guys get the idea about Nano Banana Pro. Go ahead and check it out. Link in the description to Higgsfield AI. Go to Nano Banana Pro. Create your own cool pictures. I tell them Supercar Street Racing Center. So now you can see we have all reds and 1 Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build, but I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, you know, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is most sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with 2 4K monitors and then the 2 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was this cut right here. I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern, and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already, and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because, of course, now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. Actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater.
You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters, the 4K editing studio, and today we're going to be reacting to a few of my first videos, and this is all part of a series, so we'll do a few at a time. That's today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing 4K editing facility, and today we are going to be reacting to some of my first videos. This is going to be the first in a series of reaction videos to my racing videos from back in around 2008, 2009. And we're going to start here, we see on the screen. So what happened was I had the channel, and it was just called Brad D Supra. And I did start Supercar Street Racing, and I pulled all the videos from Brad D Supra, and I actually had to download them all from YouTube because I didn't have them anymore. Keep in mind, some of these videos are shot on very old camera equipment, and they are not great quality. But we're going to start with the first one on the channel, and it's me and my Civic, and I guess we're going to Las Vegas, me and my buddy Matt, which I haven't seen in years. And it just says that I am going top speed in my Civic. And we are here in the first video, and I did start this little portion over because it does have copyright music on it, and I don't want that issue when we publish this. But here is the main part of the video with me in my 97 Civic LX here. So it looks like we're trying to go top speed.
Top speed in the Civic.
Looks like around 100, 120 miles an hour. Yeah.
Oh,
So
we hit
dumb.
the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
So we topped out the Honda Civic in that video. That's interesting. Some of these other ones might have copyrighted music too. Maybe not. This is my CLK 55 AMG that I had. This one has a few hits, 55 to 120. We can check that out. We might get ad playing on it, but we'll see. Yeah, we did. Let's skip. Another bad camera quality video here. This is my CLK 55. So slow. Look how slow this thing is, and I just thought it was great. 350 horsepower, I think. V8. Non-supercharged. This is before they supercharged it. That's all that video is. Alright, what do we have next? So there was a series of those. And then I don't know what this one is. When I pulled all the videos down, I changed all the thumbnails to like try to get more views, you know, to just try to clickbait people. But let's see what this is. This single turbo Supra is faster than your car. So I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, we can't play music like that. All wheel spin. So I don't know what I was doing in this video, actually. Can't recall.
Jesus Christ! That was awesome!
I don't remember who that was either.
Oh my god!
That was, I don't know who that was riding in the car.
Took it all the way to 8,000.
Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike on that audio.
Second gear was worthless.
There's the Supra and me giving someone a ride in it. Might have to mute the audio if it does happen. Alright, so that was just me giving someone a ride, apparently. I don't remember, but that was somewhere back in the 2007 to 2008 range. Let's take a look at the next one. There was more CLK 55 videos. This says Street Racing Insanity. Super runs 170 miles per hour on AEM engine management. Let's see what this is about. Okay, that's got some stuff from...
Officer 108.
That's from the movie THX 1138. This is back when I used to do like crazy intros and had movie clips and stuff on it. Called it DV 1138. Like THX 1138. So this is 16, looks like 615 rear wheel horsepower setting. So there's the AEM display. I had like a fold up thing. Good runs. We had 2 cameras going. I think we do it again if I recall. This video's old.
Let there be air, get back on.
Yeah, I remember I had a boost leak during this whole thing. This was cool though that I could actually like display the AEM dashboard. Very cool video.
Let us be thankful we have an option.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at another one here. These are all available on Supercar Street Racing. They're the oldest videos on the channel, published in 2017, and they're from 2007. Alright, so this is just looks like we were just dyno tuning. Let's see.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
Oh, I think this has copyrighted music. No. That's just me being silly. Love the boost gauge there with the blue, blue digital display. There's me going crazy on the freeway. Dyno pull. Car was pretty quick. Nowhere near as fast as the Model S Plaid. Not even close. Even on 800 wheel, it wouldn't have even been a contest. There's the dyno sheet. Wow. Okay. And let's take a look at another one here. That's pretty cool. That was a good video. Alright, so this is just I went to a Seafoam party. Let's make sure this doesn't have any music in it.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Oh yeah, from that movie, from the guys from Southport. This is giving somebody a ride at the Seafoam party. Couldn't keep the cameras straight, apparently. I was ripping this thing, man. Missed that car.
Dude, quit thinking about yourself for...
Yeah, that's pretty cool. One more in this part of the series, I believe. We get this over 10 minutes so we can actually make money on it. Let's take a look at some... Oh, this is a kind of a good one. And I think I had to take the music out of this one originally.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet.
Okay, so yeah, this is me racing a bunch of different people. Okay. Let's see. Yep, Evo. I think my buddy's Evo. The video quality is absolute junk. 240p. The camera was terrible. I'm smoking everybody, you can barely see it. Wow, absolute destruction of that Camaro. Now this is 2 other people racing while I video, and I have to go very slow in order not to run right up their bumper. And then these guys are racing and I just like join right when they get next to me.
And you will know my name.
Yep, there's the engine bay. I had the good engine bay. That's an old joke, Christy Brickley. Guys, this is pretty entertaining to go back and check out all these old videos. I'm pretty hyped to look at some more of these on the next one. This is 15-year-old street racing videos from Supercar Street Racing in my single turbo Supra from way back. Looks like they're not in order, so we're getting them as they were uploaded to the channel. So we might see some stuff out of order. But that's part 1 of our series. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, this is day 55 on keto. I have lost 23 pounds on the keto diet from diet and exercise. I am super hyped, guys. 23 pounds.
Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you can measure in the exact same bowl because there are etched measurements in the bowl that help you go ahead and put your ingredients in correctly. And these graters are so awesome. Look, you have a fine, a coarse, and a slicing grater. You stick those right on top of the bowl. You can get your ingredients and go ahead and put them directly in the bowl and mix it up right there. You don't have to do it in a separate bowl. Now these guys are awesome for tossing salad, mixing ingredients, serving your dishes. You can bring them right out to the table and serve all your guests there. They have food storage as well since they have lids. You can prep your ingredients right in the bowl, and they're great for marinating stuff to cook later. These are also very easy to clean. Stick them on the top rack of your dishwasher. Let the dishwasher do all the work so you can enjoy the food later. And of course, this is a good choice versus other products because it is a silicone base to stop the scratches. Other products are metal, they'll scratch your worktop. These have an inner measurement scale. Others do not have that. That's a great plus to have. These guys have airtight lids. Other cheaper ones have no lids at all, or their lids don't fit properly. Guys, go ahead and go in the description. Check out the official link from Priority Chef. It will be a Levanta link. If you click that, it will take you to Amazon. We'll get a few dollars from this. It'll help us out. It'll help them out as well. And thank you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to the video. Getting hot in Jacksonville. It's 84 degrees today, and I apologize for my voice. I am sick today. So sitting on the table right here, we do have a nice box that might be able to help us with what we have going on outside. This says a VESA on it. I don't know what it is yet. We got to open it to find out. Let's get this box opened up. We have the patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and break into this package provided from Amazon today, and took a little bit longer to get this because of what it is. So it took about 5 days to get, you know how some of the packages are. You can't always get everything overnight. Can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, get this. Do I have to build this thing? All right, well, inside the box we have a couple of palms. These are artificial palm trees to replace the ones out there, and apparently I have to build them. Apparently inside of the box we have palm fronds, another set. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it says, the instructions right here just say to take the other ones and put them on this. It's got a pot already. All right, so basically what this is an artificial palm, and it comes with extra that you have to put on yourself. It does come in a little flower pot. We'll go ahead and get both of these guys unboxed. We don't need this where we're going anyway. So the first step is to pull off the plastic condom.
Right, the IKEA fairy did come. The fairy did come. Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the old couches. So our mission today is pretty simple. We are going to unbox all this IKEA stuff and set up my new furniture. did get everything unpackaged, and the hardware and instructions were in the last box tucked underneath the springs. So I'm going to get the instructions out right now and figure out what is going on here. This is a modular set, so it has to be put together a certain way. Let's get to work. I did get everything. Okay, I had to take the ends. Off of both of these. Okay, I had to take ends off of both of these and swap them around. They are interchangeable, so I had to take this end off because it was configured for completely opposite. Move it over here and then take this end off and move it. Putting this back together. Okay, I had to take the ends off of both of these.
Okay, this part of the project is done, and the couch. The project is done, and the couch is put together. It wasn't too bad. I made one mistake that cost me maybe 30 minutes of extra time, but I got that fixed now. And you can see right here, let me step back here and put it on wide. There's a better shot at it, the modular couch. Remember, I had to move one side to the other to get it to the small part over here on this side. So not too bad. I'll put a link in the description to the couch, and watch the video back if you need any help putting it together. We'll see you guys. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there.
Wasn't sure if we're going to hear a little bit more about that. But again, there will be 3 calls coming up on this Starliner readiness poll for terminal count. They will pull the mission support room manager, or MSR. After launch, the BMC.
A beautiful shot of our beaches here from the courtesy of our chopper team here at the Kennedy Space Center. Folks coming out to enjoy the launch and an amazing day. Weather, no changes again. Low-topped cumulus clouds on land, which you see some of it there, but because they're low-topped, that's not a concern. When a rocket flies through a big, thick cumulus cloud, it can trigger a lightning strike, but those clouds are not the kind that can do that, according to Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin. And so we're good to go there. We also have a launch visibility is always a factor here in the southeast. Can you see the rocket and from where? And our friends at United Launch Alliance provided us with this graphic so you can see about which point in the launch you would see the rocket. If you're within the first 2 inner circles, you should be able to see the solid rocket boosters jettison a minute after launch. Folks in the Orlando and Central Florida area will be able to see it about 90 seconds of flight. And then it will come into view for much of the rest of the state after more than about 2 minutes, including Tampa on the west coast of Florida. The southeast corner of Georgia might be able to see the Atlas Centaur separation, which happens after 3 minutes of flight. Again, we're looking good here at the ASOC. Richard Jones polled his team, the NASA operations manager.
15 minutes.
And all of them are go.
LC flight, channel 1 and air to ground 1 are now merged, going to air to ground 1.
Roger.
We'll send it back to the host desk.
LC flight, air to ground 1, ready for contact with Starliner on channel 1.
Roger.
Houston, contact air to ground 1. Houston.
Flight Alan Shepard, May 5th, 1961.
Gemini 3 with astronauts Gus Grissom and John Young launched March 23rd, 1965.
Apollo 7, October 11th, 1968, with Wally Schirra, Don Isley, and Walt Cunningham.
STS-1 launched with astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen, and it launched April 12th, 1981.
Starliner Houston, your suit fan Bravo is repowered. It looks good. Please close your visors. Column closed.
You saw video there of Demo 2, May 2020, Doug Hurley, Bob Benkin.
And then, of course, today's NASA's and Boeing's crew flight test with Butch Wilmore, and Sonny Williams.
You know, Mike, 12 minutes and 15 seconds to go. How are you feeling?
I am excited. I'm grateful to ULA and Boeing and NASA team that we are sharing this historic moment together. Go Starliner.
Yeah, our hearts and well wishes are with Butch and Sonny as they make history testing what is poised to be the second commercial crew vehicle that is certified to ferry people to and from the International Space Station. So with 11 minutes and 46 seconds to go, let's send it back over to ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke to walk us through the final moments of today's launch countdown. Let's do it, guys.
Let's do it, Megan. We just heard the Starliner readiness poll is a go. We know the crew's visors are down now, so we are moving along smoothly into the final 11 minutes and 30 seconds of this countdown. This is an instantaneous launch window today, which means that we will launch when the orbital path for the ISS aligns with the Space Coast. Once we get into orbit, Starliner will be working to catch up with the space station, eventually reaching speeds of more than 17,500 miles per hour. It'll take about 25 hours or so to get there. And we are going to be watching here any minute.
Minus 11 minutes.
For the crew access
arm. Control, so the crew access arm for launch. Roger.
Right on cue. Crew access arm about to start moving away from the spacecraft. And Dylan, we will watch it move very slowly today, but it could move much faster if needed.
That's right, Lauren. It takes about 2 minutes to rotate the 120 degrees back away from Starliner to its stowed position and latched position on the crew access tower. Here we go. But we could, in the event of an emergency, redeploy it in less than 15 seconds.
It's amazing that it can do that. We hope to not have to ever see that happen. After liftoff today, Brandy and Jim will continue commentary from Houston through ascent, spacecraft separation, and the orbital insertion burn. We will have the shot of Butch and Sunny inside Starliner until the moment of launch, and then we will get it again when we get to the ISS.
minus 10 minutes. Flight, verify CST 100 on internal power. Verified. Starliner, configure ordnance for launch.
Touch and wait.
All right, the spacecraft is running completely on its own now. And they are configuring ordnance for launch. That means or could happen during ascent.
So Lauren, we're just about 2.5 minutes now away from our terminal count status check. The terminal count status check is the final report from each operator indicating that their system, whether it be a ground control system or a launch vehicle system, is ready to execute the final 4 minutes of the countdown to launching the rocket. At this point, if there were an issue, the anomaly team would be discussing it, but nothing like that has happened right now. All's quiet. I am expecting to hear all members of the team report go when pulled by Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo.
And we're actually hearing on a side channel that they are preparing for the launch vehicle systems poll. This is the long one. A lot of people view this as their favorite poll. It's kind of fun to listen to them list off each system, and then that team will give a final go or no go for launch. And we will be able to watch cameras on the rocket today, and live telemetry feeding back will provide a real-time look at the spacecraft model when video isn't possible during the ascent as it moves through the dynamic phases.
minus 8 minutes.
Ah, there we go.
Under 8
All right.
minutes before Butch and Sunny head back to a place they can finish home.
Now we can talk about the launch.
About 6 months on the International Space Station, and they are thrilled to be going back for their time.
So we are 9 minutes away from launch of Starliner, which has been delayed multiple times. So we are 7 minutes away from launch here, and there's still a possibility of a hold. You don't know yet because it could still hold or scrub, but you can see Starliner at 7 minutes from launch. Let's see if they can get this thing off the ground finally. This is years and years of delays on Starliner, so this is huge if they can get this thing off the ground. But this is the final check for all of the systems. They all have to be in agreement that they're going to launch or they don't launch at all. This is huge for Boeing. They have had failure after failure on this, getting this thing into the sky. So let's see if they can fly today. I think there's a... All right, so everything's go. There, I think there's a built-in, well, there's a possible hold again as it counts down into the lower numbers. All right, so we're 5 minutes and 45 seconds, and it still could hold. There's no guarantee. All right, a little over 5 minutes away from launch now of the first launch of crewed astronauts on Boeing Starliner, delayed years and years and years with many, many, many problems. And so obviously people are nervous about this launch. And it still could scrub. They have a built-in ability to hold, I think, at either 2 minutes or 1 minute. We're going to see. So the astronauts are giving their little pep talk here before they get in the sky and launch, and I think it's pretty cool. A little over 4 minutes left in the countdown now for Starliner. First launch with crewed astronauts. 4 minutes to go here, and Starliner on the pad with astronauts in it for the first time on the real test flight. Every time they've launched so far, they've had issues and they've had failures, and they've scrubbed many, many, many times. So let's watch. 3 minutes. And if you notice underneath the capsule, there's like a ring almost. If you look at the very top where the capsule is, that is for aerodynamics. They figured out that helps with I think they said the shock waves over the bottom of the actual rocket when they are, I think, past the speed of sound. 3 minutes until liftoff here. Cape Kennedy there in the background. First launch with astronauts. This is a flight test, guys, so this is important. If anything happens in this actual flight, then there would be a lot of delays with humans on board. It's big. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A little over 2 minutes here, and obviously everybody at NASA is nervous about this flight, and so is Boeing with the issues that they've had for being delayed 5 or 6 years, which is uncalled for. And meanwhile, the whole time SpaceX was delivering astronauts to the space station, and Boeing even got like almost 3 times the money that SpaceX did to do the same exact job, and there was a lot of controversy about that as well. 1 minute, 57 seconds. And you see the old school Boeing spacecraft compared to SpaceX. They refuse to modernize, so still looks like the lunar lander from the 70s, you know? They refuse to make things modern. Well over a minute. They could still hold, I think, at 1 minute. $120 here. One minute here, they're going to either hold or launch. Let's see. All right, so they got past the 1 minute mark. They could still hold for any reason. If when they try to ignite, if there's a problem, they will stop the launch. About 40 seconds here. They can't abort from the top. They can abort. 28 seconds here. Let's see if we can get Starliner in the sky finally after years of delays. 20 seconds. Looks like they are go. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Back here, it's already launching. We're a little bit behind.
And liftoff of Starliner Atlas V. Here are your 2 American heroes, drawing a line to the stars of Columbus.
Little bit behind on this broadcast. Back here, they're about 5 seconds ahead of us. All right, go Starliner. About time. There's a good view of the tracking shot of the spacecraft. Next thing that's going to happen is the solid rocket boosters. Well, the next major event is max Q, when the aerodynamic pressure on the outside of the vehicle is at its greatest. There just looks like it's at max Q now. And then, of course, the solid rocket boosters will separate.
Starliner Nexus. Looking good. Speed and attitude increasing as expected. Coming up in less than 20 seconds, the solid rocket boosters will run out of fuel and burn out.
I don't see the bottom. I don't see the actual graph moving here. I'm not understanding. I guess they're not showing the timeline at the bottom. They're just showing the next event. So that's what happens when you don't use Starlink. That's what it looks like.
That call, good handle from Capcom Joshua Kudrick, indicating that the crew now has the ability to initiate an abort manually if needed. All looking good so far. Now 2 minutes into.
There goes the solid rocket booster.
On the solid rocket booster's jettison at the 2 minute and 40 second mark.
Such a low quality shot. You get used to seeing SpaceX with the high definition shots, and you see this and you're like, wow. So can't see what the next thing is. Okay, they are actually moving down the timeline.
Solid rocket boosters have now been jettisoned after seeing Starliner through its first 90 seconds of flight. Team on the ground here confirming that it was.
Oh no, they're not. They're just stepping through the steps. They're not actually moving down the timeline. All right, just waiting on MECO here, main engine cutoff, when the main engine is going to stop. Nice view of the Earth there, although pretty low resolution compared to what we're used to from SpaceX. I don't think Boeing has the ability to use Starline, or to use I forgot what I was talking about. Starlink. So that's probably why they don't have good video. So far, so good for Starliner, as far as I can tell. No issues here. Shot from above the engine bells there, pretty cool. Just very, very, very low quality. There goes the cover.
And now the second stage's two booster engines have ignited to pushing Starliner into space, fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid.
So she just said the Centaur engines have ignited to keep moving Starliner forward.
That was control recording boosters performance offset of 30 seconds of ISP, or specific impulse, relative to the design.
All right, so we're off of live video now and on an animation. And that's where we're going to call this broadcast a done deal. Appreciate you guys tuning in as usual. Have some finish this editing project here, so I'm going to sign off now.
There's your rip.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
That says that's level, but that looks horrible. How is that level? It's level. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with another project going on in the house. It seems like it's endless, but today we are starting on 5.1 surround sound for the bedroom. So in the bedroom now, we have in-ceiling speakers, but these are for the whole home audio. So what we are doing is we are going to be converting these existing speakers, particularly this front one, will become the center channel for the new setup. I did order a 4K Amazon Fire TV, and I'm waiting for that to be shipped on Tuesday. But meanwhile, we have a lot of work to be done in this room to get this ready for in-ceiling 5.1 surround sound. You can see here in the center of the wall, I have marked the center. That is where maybe the TV will be mounted, depending on how big it is. It's a 65 inch, so it's rather big. This is only a 42, so you can see it's going to be quite a bit bigger. But that will be the center, and then I'm not sure if it's going to have to go higher, but my amplifier is going down here. My Pioneer 5.1 receiver will be going on this guy here. So it has to be high enough to clear both this dresser and the Pioneer 5.1 receiver, so another maybe 5 or 6 inches above here, maybe 5 inches. Let's take a look at that. So the receiver measures out at 6.5. So we need 6.5 above the dresser in order to accommodate the receiver. That is all that's going on top of this dresser, so we'll make it look really nice and clean it up. It is getting old, but I might repaint the top white on it. It's got the distress, which I and my ex did. We distressed this guy from IKEA. So anyway, yeah, so that's the center of the wall. That's where the mount will-ish go. And then I'll either have to move it up or down from there, depending on where the top and the bottom of the TV reach. We won't know until we get the mounts. Here we measure from where the TV hangs on the mount to the bottom of the TV, and we will know where the bottom of the TV will land compared to that. Now moving on to the speaker installation, you can see here we've got some 6.5 in-ceiling speakers. Those will remain, and they also will remain connected to the whole home audio. And my plan is that if we're using the whole home audio, we switch these guys off completely, or on, and then if we're using 5.1 sound, we switch them off with the switch that is with the home audio system over there. Now, the next thing I have to do is, I have a couple of steps to do here. First thing I have to do is figure out where my new they're actually going to be 8-inch in-ceiling speakers like I have. I'll show you guys real quick. So these are 6.5s, and they've been in my room for quite a long time. But they are going to be 8-inch two-way in-ceiling speakers on the sides here. So that will be the front left and the front right will be 8-inch. The center will remain the 6.5-inch old one for now, and eventually it can be replaced. That rear one is not going to be used for surround sound, but we are putting 2 more 8-inch here and there. When I did my home theater room originally, I made a huge mistake. I tried to wing it and drill a hole without checking, and I actually ran into a stud. So today, I will be getting in the attic with my template for the surround sound speakers, I will go into the corner, which is very difficult to reach. I will come out about 2 inches from the wall, 2 inches from each wall, if I can even get in there. I'll be on my, literally crawling on my belly. And I will poke a hole, I'll put the template down, the speaker template down, and I'll poke a hole in the center of where it's gonna go. I'll match that over here as closely as possible, so I'll just, go out 1.5 inches or 2, and I will poke the other hole. And then up here, I will do the same thing. As close as I can get to that corner, and as close as I can get to that corner, I will poke the holes. That will also allow the speaker mounting brackets to swing open and grip the drywall. Because don't forget, there has to be a little bit of drywall around the edge of the speaker in order for that little clamp to swing out and grip the drywall. At least on 2 sides. You can get away with 2, but you really need all 3. So I have a task in front of me because it's 90 degrees outside. I want to get up in the attic as quickly as possible. But the first step here is going to be cleaning this mess out, because this has had stuff under it for years. And all that stuff needs to come out and it needs to be cleaned. So I'm gonna go work on that now. Taking a look at the existing wall, we're gonna be mounting the TV up here on this TV mount. And then we're gonna be adding this wall plate here. It's got power, HDMI, Cat 6, and even USB for 5 volts if we need it for something like LED strips. Then we're gonna get our existing power from down here, and we're gonna feed off of that. But first, right to the left of that, we're going to have our 6.1 surround sound HDMI wall plate. To the left of that, we're going to put the new power in, which we're going to tie the TV into. And the subwoofer jack will go over here. Alright guys, I just did the worst job ever. I cleaned underneath this dresser, and I cleaned all the baseboards and the floor. And from now on, I will make sure I tell the housekeeper to get underneath this dresser, because I'm not going to be storing anything under there. I was prohibiting her from cleaning under it, so there's some dust bunnies under there. And the next awful step is, well, there's 2 awful things. I got to get up there and drill through the cap to get my wires down through here. So I'm going to come off maybe 4 or 5 inches from where that speaker is and drill through the cap. And these wires will run right down the wall here on this side of the baseboard, which I have to find now. So what we do is we get our stud finder out. Now we know that there's a stud there, so likely 24 inches. Let's see. So we got our stud finder on stud scan. All right, there's the center. So actually this is perfect. The electrical is on the left side of the stud, which is unusual. That's actually really good because we need power up here, and we're gonna take it from that electrical receptacle right there. So let's find the next stud. Next stud is right there, so I'm going to grab some tape and mark it, and I'll be right back. Okay guys, so here is the next stud from the stud over there, and we don't have our measuring tape. Oh yes we do. Okay, so let's see how far that appears to be. Let's see if it's 24. So let's get our tape out. Yep, looks like that's 24 on center, if you look at that, because the stud falls on this side of the electrical outlet, it appears. So now we know we're doing our electrical and our audio wires that are going to be coming from the attic. Our attic is going to supply our audio wires down through the cap. We need to basically take it down in the wall here. So if we line up with this speaker up top, we should be fine, because if you look up here, this is the center of the wall, and if we go straight down here, we can put our wires right up through the cap there if my battery works on my drill. I've been having issues with it. I need to really just get a new battery. But yeah, so that's my plan. I'm gonna line up the hole in the cap with that speaker. So I'm gonna drill through right there. Now remember, this is an interior wall, so there's no fire breaks. So I should be able to come straight down this wall with our speaker wires, put a box in right here, and then be able to take the speaker wires out from there and up to the receiver, which sits in the center here. Now let's take a look inside that receptacle and make sure that that is the actual, that the stud is on the right side of it. Taking a look at the wall now, you can see the speaker wires running from the wall plate up the inside of the wall and through the cap on top to the attic. Then we've got power running from the new receptacle up to the TV here. And then we got our subwoofer running behind the wall from the wall plate that we just added. All right guys, taking a look at the receptacle here is good news. I pulled the receptacle out and you can see that the wire is on the right side of the box. And so, actually it's on both sides, but I do believe that it comes, that the stud is on the right. Case in point, I can kind of see it in the wall, but we put our stud finder. Says that's the edge, and that's the center, and that looks to be on the right side. If you're facing the wall, it's on this side, and you can see an indentation in the wall. Boy, this wall needs to be repainted, so I think that's going to happen too. So what we're going to do now is drill through this side of the box and just verify that we can get our wire through there, and then we will pull our wire up to where our TV is going to be as soon as we know that we can put the TV there. Alright guys, we got the trusty orange screwdriver here that I always use for everything, and we want to kind of get that drilled towards the top because we're going to try to push the wire up there and fish it, and if we can't get the wire then we have a bigger problem. So yeah, we need to figure out, but at the same time there is also a wire coming out of here at the top. So yeah, we got to be careful we don't drill through any wires that are stapled. I need to take another look at this because we may have to put a receptacle down here first and then go up, and I think that's what we're going to end up doing because I don't think I'll be able to get that. I don't think I'll be able to get that wire up there. I mean, I could try, but so basically what you do is just on an angle, you know, as close as you can. This drill's pretty tough. However, we might not be able to get the wire next to that right there. We may have to go deeper. It's basically through. So I broke the box, but that's okay. Alright, so I confirm there is no stud on this side, so we're good in that. Now, I think what we'll do is go that way. We'll put another box in there, that way I have more power in here anyway, and then we'll go up from there, because once I have the hole cut, then it's no big deal to actually go straight up for power. So I think I'm gonna do another box like right here somewhere, and then go straight up for power, and then also I can get my speaker wires there as well. So one lesson I learned pretty quickly doing these boxes is that they can't be too close together, because when you start cutting the drywall, you will actually, the drywall will collapse. It doesn't have enough strength to handle, oh, nasty roach, dead roach. It doesn't have enough strength to handle being so close together, and all the stress you put on cutting, it'll actually collapse. So we want to make sure we're a good distance away. And so I think we measure from the bottom of the floor, and remember we have a hot electrical outlet here, even though it has electrical tape around it. The center of the box is sitting at 12 inches from the baseboard. So I think if we come over here, center of the TV is supposed to be there. Let's go, so the stud is right here. So we want to split the difference between that and the stud. So the stud will be 24 from this side. Yep. So let's go 8. Let's go over more. Here's a look at the front left, the front right, and the center. And check out where the wires run. So they run up through the wall and up to the speakers through the center cap. Here's the rear surround right and rear surround left. Same with the wires. They run through the attic from the wall plate up through the cap. Okay guys, we got the level out to try to get our boxes right. So they actually make a low voltage ring that you can just put where you have speaker wires and HDMI or anything like that that doesn't have high voltage in it, or more than, you know, regular low voltage. So you don't have to have a full box. I think they have those at Lowe's. I'm gonna run over to Lowe's and Home Depot after work and check. So we'll need a box wherever there's gonna be electrical, and that's gonna be right here. Now the reason we just didn't pull off of this one and go straight up, it's super hard to fish the wire through that way. And you can see right here, all we have to do is, now that's it. I mean, we're pretty much tie into these two here, these two, this neutral and this hot here, and then come through our box here, and we are pretty much ready to go on this guy. So we need to get two receptacles, one for here, one for up there, a new work box, and hopefully they have the audio ring for this. If not, I'll have to order it online. But yeah, we're gonna be ready to go here momentarily. Now it's cleanup time. Little update here. Some decisions were made, and I decided that I would order the correct wall plate for these guys, and we are shockingly close to the receptacle on the other side of the wall here. So close that I don't think I can get a triple gang this way. So what I decided was we are going to put electrical here, triple gang here for 5.1, actually 6.1 plus HDMI. That will run from the receiver to here for speaker wire and HDMI, from here up to there for HDMI, from here up to the attic for speaker wires, meaning I have to drill the cap still up there and lay out the surround sound speakers, and it is 93 out, so I'm not getting in that attic until first thing in the morning. Hopefully my drill doesn't die. My battery and my drill has been giving me problems, and my manual drill, I don't have to chuck for it. So that's where we are. I went ahead and pulled the electrical wire for this guy, and it has to go through the box that I have to pick up at Home Depot. I ordered all the supplies. I ordered the 5.1 speaker plate for here. I ordered a power and HDMI and Ethernet and TV cable and USB charger for up there. It's really cool. It's a 2-gang, and it's got all those things in it. So I'm stoked about that, because that can actually power, like the USB part can power things like LED strip behind the TV, or anything else that, like any 5-volt USB devices up there will work as well. So that's kind of cool. Plus, if I ever want to run wired Ethernet to the television, I can run it up through that box right there now. Yeah, so I think this is going to work out better. I think this wire is going to be just long enough once I pop it in the back of this outlet to make it to this guy. Then from this guy, we're going straight up the wall or straight down the wall to feed our electrical up there. So I don't know where that electrical box goes yet. That's the only problem. We have to get the wall mount in, at least the wall mount kind of close to where it's going to be first, so that we know where to cut our hole. And so yeah, that's where we are right now, and I will let you guys know when we are going to do something else to this. Alright guys, probably the worst experience of my entire life and the closest I've been to death. I got up in that attic like an idiot, and it is 95 degrees outside, and I thought I could get this done very quickly and get out, but I felt to a point where I probably would pass out, and I felt lightheaded. Now, I was able to get up there and make the pilot holes, and it does look like it's back a little bit. That's literally as far as I can go without hitting the study. So if you can see, that hole is going to be the front right, and I think we're going to have to move this one over a little bit. Let's see, so that one is about 4 inches from the wall. Yeah, this one's gonna have to be moved over to the right a little bit, which is fine. I don't think there's anything up there. And then that's the rear one right there, which I lost my screwdriver, so I ended up using a drill bit. If you put the speaker template hole right in the center of that, you won't hit anything. And likewise, there is the hole right there for this guy. And I did all this by eye up there. I just kind of I guessed it. But actually that's got to move over because the trim's in the way. So maybe that's got to come over like another probably inch to the right, or from the, it's got to move an inch away from the trim because I didn't take into account that there was trim here. Same with this one. This one might be okay though. I'll have to see when I get it up there. That's probably about the same place I need to, let's see. Yeah, this one's a little bit further over. I'm gonna measure this one and then make this one the same. So, yeah. That's what just happened, and I almost passed out up there, so never again will I do that. Okay guys, just a little recap of what all we did today. In the first part of this video, we planned out our speaker system, 2 8-inch rears, 2 8-inch fronts for left and right, and the 6.5-inch for the center channel that was already there. We got our TV hole marked out, kind of. Next thing we need to do is measure the actual TV height and get that so it is above the dresser. We found the stud here so that we know we're going to drop our speaker wires down the cap through this hole, and then we're going to feed power and HDMI up and put a 2-gang box in. And I did get my delivery from I went and picked up the stuff we needed from Home Depot. So this is going to go most likely here. Can't do it yet though because we need to feed this wire from the top box down to here. It'll be easier to fish it from the top to the bottom. So we got to do that after we figure out where our hole is going to be for our double. This is an extra single because I always need those and I don't have any. And then here is our double for up here. This is going to go in the space on the wall mount. There's a space between where you bolt it. There's 2 places where you can bolt it, top and bottom. Has a big, big bar on the top and the bottom where you bolt it. This will go right between the bolt, like the hole between the top and the bottom bolts. So we just got to figure out where to put that. We know we can't put it here because there's a stud, so it'll be over here on this side. The inputs of the TV are also on this side, and HDMI will come out on this side as well. And I ordered a 5.1, it's actually a 7.1 triple gang wall plate. We're going to extend this guy out to a triple. I ordered the triple gang bracket, the low voltage, so it doesn't have a box, it's just a frame. And I ordered a double gang. It's got power, USB, and HDMI, network, and cable all in a double gang. That's going to go right here. And it charges USB, so it's a 5-volt USB plug. Pretty cool. And that is what we are doing. Also we got our receptacle for that guy down there. And we got our wall plate for that guy as well. The only thing that I'm not doing is banana plugs. Every time I do banana plugs, I get frustrated, and they're kind of pointless, really, honestly, because the ones that I bought were so cheap that they just caused me frustration. So we're just going to do wires. Now, the other thing we're going to do to make this guy network ready, because it doesn't have Wi-Fi, I have a adapter that adapts. It's a line adapter, so it adapts power line to Ethernet. So we've already got one right there, and it is on. I think I have a few more of these in my closet, so I'm going to connect one to power back here and power, and then put network to the back of that receiver so we can control it from the phone if we need to. And guys, that's going to do it for today, and we will see you on part 2. Great, my pool is cleaner than my entire house. What's up, everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while, and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today, right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers. Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up, everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video. Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club. Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro, and right on the front of the box you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning, it does 7 cleaning modes, and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box, and on the side just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it, and then on the back side of it pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with two hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the app store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can go.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. We're ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app. Just turned the power on. We're going to go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Toolless is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Toolless Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Toolless did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Toolless is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing. It comes in 3 different colors. Grab your favorite color and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Toolless wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Toolless pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing, and Toolless wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls right up to the top. Right out of the water, it got the very edge of the tile line. Scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're going to see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs. Look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. It came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. And it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. Yeah, heard it beep again. It's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's going to do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back on Supercar Street Racing today. We are testing something extremely cool. You know how we love the AI stuff and we use it a lot every day. SGen.ai is a brand new AI creative engine that lets you build full cinematic videos, scenes, visuals, and content workflows faster than ever. We're going hands-on today, generating real visuals, testing prompts, publishing output, and seeing what this platform can really do. No fluff, just real results. And don't forget to subscribe to the second channel. You're on it now, Second Car Street Racing, where we will be dropping extra tests, raw projects, failures, and bonus samples with SGen.ai, but I don't predict any failures today. Now, what is SGen.ai? Well, this is a creative intelligence platform. Think about script writing that meets image generation, that meets full video production, all connected in one ecosystem. Now, you can type an idea in and the system helps build out your storyboards, your animatics, your visual assets, your voice generation, and even your editing structure. For filmmakers, creators, advertisers, YouTubers, agencies, this is a production accelerator. It's designed to remove guesswork and turn ideas into visuals fast. And you can see what's going on over here. I have already uploaded 3 pictures and told sgen.ai to create a open for my channel, and it has already started doing that right now. So SGen is open right here. We created a short cinematic clip by writing a sentence. It's all right here. You can see it right here. There's 5 scenes, supposed to be 5 seconds each. And this is what I typed. It just said create an open for my channel using these pictures. Now here's where SGen really stands out. You're generating a production quality visual material in seconds. And then number 2, it's cohesion. Scene scripts, character art, storyboards, voice lines, all from one place. Now number 3 is control. You're not stuck with one output. You can refine this, reprompt, upscale, shift your style, or rebuild an entire scene without starting over. Now if we look over here, it's already generated the storyboard. It's already generated some images. And now it's doing the next part. It's generating text to speech. Let's see if we can turn on desktop audio and listen to this.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life.
Yep, here's the next one.
We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery.
So it is now doing image generation. So let's see what this thing can do. sgen.ai helping Supercar Street Racing. And look at the image generation going on right here. You can download these images as well once they're produced, and then you can see that the audio is added below it.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. So hit subscribe and join us as you're part of the journey. Today's tech is truly everything you see. We test cutting.
This is going to be good, guys. I'm hyped. We are at SGen Image Edit right now, and you can actually branch out and see exactly what they're doing. And it is on the next step here. You can see it generated some of the video here, some of the, look at that, that's cool. It generated that with my logo, and then me here editing with 4 screens, and it says image to video without audio. And it's doing its thing, let's let it continue. Okay, it's merging all our clips now. Let's see how that's gonna work out. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna make a bunch of these.
Welcome to We test cutting. You're part of the journey.
Yes. Now there's a drop down here. If you want quality versus cheap. Cheap, I guess, is lesser quality, but doesn't charge you as much credit. Now everything's complete here. It showed you what it created, and it gives you a final video output right here. Let's go and see what it did. It downloaded. Let's see.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Let's get this back on this. Now there's no background music. I can add that in edit, but here's the whole entire production.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
This is awesome. This is going to be my new channel trailer. This is good. Let's make more. We'll go ahead and make another one, but guys, make sure you check out SGen. How cool was that? I literally just gave it some pictures and said what I wanted, and then 20 minutes later, I had a brand new channel trailer. sgen.ai will be in the description. Go ahead and click on it. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Let's click excellent right here on this, and we gotta get out of here. Let's go, guys.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Kitty, do you have a shoe fetish? And then, what are you doing? It's 1 million views. Everybody, it's Saturday morning. So on my last video, I did pick up my SL65 again out in Virginia. Drove it back yesterday. I took a one-way rental car out to Virginia yesterday, picked up the vehicle, and drove it back to Florida. And here is the car, sitting there desperately needing
brakes, wheels, and an audio system upgrade. So today, we're going to take a look at the audio system upgrade. And I've got all my tools laid out here on the bench, things I may need. One or two things I'm really worried about is running the GPS antenna, running the microphone, and also a constant 12 volt power source. I have no clue where I'm going to get that. I'm hoping I can take the factory radio off and just use my voltage tester and find constant 12 volts on the back of the radio, but I don't know if that's going to happen. So I may have to get the fuse box. I'm not sure. Radio is right here. It's my Joying Android head unit. Got all the accessories here. I've got the Scosche dash install kit. I've got the antenna adapter. I've got the Mercedes Most fiber optic adapter. The Mercedes system is fiber optic from the head unit to the amplifier. You can either replace the amplifier with an aftermarket amp, which I'm going to do later, or this system plugs into the fiber optics right there. Right there. And the other end has RCA cables, and you connect this to yellow to constant battery power. That's my one problem here that I'm worried about, is finding constant 12 volt on the car. So I don't know if it's behind the radio. The cigarette lighter is accessory power on, which that was another thing I was worried about finding, but apparently I can get it there because I tested that yesterday. So I will update you as I start taking off the dash panels. The first thing you're going to want to do is get yourself some of these dash kit tools. These are essential for not breaking the clips. See how they have claws on the end? You're going to need these for anything you do here in the any vehicle for doing audio work. So in the SL series car, that's pretty much all the cars. The procedure is going to be the same thing. First, you want to put the seats all the way back and all the way down. So as far back and as down as they will go. It'll make it easier to get the side panels off. I thought I had the seat as far back as it would go, but apparently it will go back further. No, it won't. Okay. And it's down all the way. Okay. So once the seats are back and down, you want to open these cup holders up and take off the front covers. Those are the covers right there. So I couldn't figure out how to get those off. I just pulled hard enough and finally they did come off. Then push the cup holders back in. Next step coming now. Next, take your plastic tool, pop it in there and pull these side panels off. This is why you need this. You don't want to mark up your $200,000 interior. Pop both sides of these off. So while you're doing this, some things to remember. Have a good place to lay out your car factory pieces so you don't mess them up. These are very, very expensive pieces. If you break these little trim pieces, you don't want to know what it's going to cost you to buy replacement ones. If you like paying the Mercedes tax though, be my guest. So online it says that you're going to need a T25. I was missing mine, so I used the next smallest. But if you look under here, there's 3 screws supposedly, but they're not these big ones, but right next to them. I already took this one out. There's one in the center right there, and there's supposed to be a third one, but some idiot didn't put mine back, I think, right there. So you want to take those screws out. It might be helpful if you have a small screwdriver like that. I love those things. And I happened to have some Torx bits in my toolbox, which I was surprised. Lift up your center console. Take your, do not try to use anything but the real plastic dash removal kits. Pop that up there. It should pop right out. Okay, so also turn your key on, put your stick all the way to the back. Pry this up. It'll pull off easier if you pull towards you like this. So get it all the way out just like that. Now you should be able to pull up on your center console and turn it like this. There's enough wire for you to turn it, and then once that's done, you can move on to the next step.
Take the 2 Torx screws out of the side of the cup holder and slide it out. Do not do what I do and let one of the screws fall in there. Now I've got to find it. I wish I would have got this on video. I was having a tough time trying to figure out how to get this command unit out. The best way I can tell you is online it says that there's 2 tabs to push down on the plastic at the bottom. I just pulled up kind of hard at an angle and pulled, and it popped right out. Then you want to disconnect the wiring in the back here. There's going to be a fiber cable and then a I'll show you when I can get back there. So if you're like me and you're expecting a wiring bundle back there, you are going to be disappointed. The only thing connecting to that radio is that harness with fiber optic and a few little pins. Now, I don't understand how this is going to connect to my adapter, so I have to figure that out right now. Okay, so I just figured out that there's a little retaining clip on the side of the back. You pull it, it's like on the very edge of the connector. You pull it, and while you pull it, you can pull this most connector right out. And then this box, this most box came with this little adapter. I'm not sure what that is yet. We're about to try to figure it out. But here's the most box. So you got that. Let's see if I can get some light in here. You've got this. So if this will not connect directly in there. So they gave you this little adapter. I'm going to show you that in a moment when I get it on. So the adapter goes in, and then the fiber optic cable goes right into it. Now the challenge is finding a 12 volt constant on power source. I'm going to start probing this, whatever the hell this thing is, and I'm sure there's no power in here. Who knows? We're about to find out. So you always want to have a good voltmeter available, and what you want to do on your voltmeter, of course, we're working with 12 volts DC, so you want to find a DC setting on it, and then you can check for hot or accessory power. I'll show you once I've got everything set up, and we will put this on the pins in there. Okay, so I found my switched power source. On the cigarette lighter, brown is ground, green is switched on. But now I don't know where to find constant power on. I have to deal with that right now. Okay, I don't know if I'm just really lucky or an idiot, but red yellow here on the back of the radio apparently has 12 volt power. So I'm going to use that for my constant. So I am not going to be soldering today. I am going to be using these connectors that I got off of Wish. These tap connectors. You should be able to just clamp over an existing wire, and then you can put another wire into that. I'll show you that in a minute. So the way these work is you slide the existing wire through the side of this connector right here on this side, and then you put the new wire into the other hole, then you push down on this clamp, and that is like a tap. That's how you get your existing working without cutting the wire. So I have the battery always on source crimped to a wire. I have accessory and illumination crimped to a different one, and now I'm going to do ground. So I've got the tap adapter on the wire already, on the ground. I'm going to go ahead and attach the wiring harness now. Okay, I just tested all my wires. Everything seems to be working properly. Now the big surprise here is that I thought on the back of the radio there was an antenna adapter. And guess what? There is no antenna adapter. I don't listen to the radio, so screw it. So I turned the key on and the radio did power on. Everything appears to be working. Now I have to plug in the most adapter and see if that actually works. So this is awesome. I got my dash complete. I got the, So this is awesome. I got everything installed, and of course, one channel of this converter box does not work. I've double checked 100 times. Only the left side is working. So this is great. I have to reassemble my dash, wait for another one of these to come in, unassemble my dash again, and then figure out what to do. Amazing. So I couldn't for the life of me get any of the stupid tabs in here to attach. So I saw these screw holes on the sides and I'm like, Then I remembered I have this handy geek flexible drill bit, which is amazing. I didn't think I would ever use this, but dude, it's so good for getting inside here and bending. That was awesome. Now I gotta try to adjust the side tabs so that the radio fits in properly. See ya. The home button is doing ridiculous things. You press it once, it goes to every single audio source. It will not go home. It goes to then the storage, then the radio, then home. And we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. Guys, continuing our tour of Supercar Street Racing Mansion, so huge, 1,500 square feet total. We are heading out into the garage now. Let's take a look at what we have out here. And we actually do have some laundry going right now. And let's get some lights on in here. All right, so let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now, the first thing you will notice out here is that we do not have a car at this time. We have a non-running mini bike and an awesome golf cart because I am in the process of finding a vehicle. Now out here in the garage, out in my garage, some of the things that have been done out here are when I bought this awesome LG Signature set of washer and dryer, I repainted this whole entire wall there. I did recessed lighting back in here. I did this light here, and also I did these cabinets up top. And when I did the cabinets, I put power inside of there, which turned out really good for all of my tools and stuff. So taking a look inside here, we have tools, charging, and then over here we just have miscellaneous stuff, electrical equipment, and on top we have a nice area of storage, and we have the audio system for the garage entertainment. Joe, Dukes of Duval, and myself built this workbench years ago, about 10 years ago almost, so that is still there. And you can see I have my tools on top. Joe and I did a video with the vise and the grinder install. Over here on this wall we have tools hung up on pegboard style. My whole garage has pegboard, as you can see. We also have our landscape light timer here for one side of the yard, and we have our Wise sprinkler controller for the other side of the yard. Looking up here, we have our new garage entertainment system, and behind that is where we did all the nice work up through the wall. And that is our garage entertainment system. It is a 1080p television that I have had for almost 12 years. I have two of them. Here we have, again, we have our LG Signature washer and dryer, and these guys are actually connected to Wi-Fi, and they will notify you when wash and your dry is done. I have added power right here, but one thing I would like to do is add power all the way down both walls and put a retractable power up here where the Chamberlain garage door opener is. This is actually a smart garage door opener which does Wi-Fi. I replaced that about 1.5 years ago. We also have a dot right here if we need to do any smart related stuff. And we have a nice storage area under here for our air compressor, our miter saw, and other miscellaneous items. And stepping back to the front of the garage so you can get a good look here. This is what the garage looks like. We borrowed this table from Rich and Trish to work on the mini bike. But there's the golf cart, and that golf cart does charge from right here. There is the charger, even though I need to get power done here on this wall, and I will get that done soon. That is a look at the Supercar Street Racing garage. All right, everybody, so just a good look at the orientation of where we are. The living room's there, the outside is there. If we take a left here, we have our dining room here, which you already saw, but straight ahead is the master bedroom, which is now the Supercar Street Racing studio, and also this is my work area. And so just stepping in here, if we made a right, we would be out at the pool. There is a sliding glass door there. Over here is where we have our editing rig. It's also the setup for my work. We have 2 setups here. So if we need to work, we can do personal stuff on one and work on the other one. We have a monitor over on this side, which actually has, for editing, we can see our master output there. And there is the Supercar Street Racing editing rig. That's the Supercar Street Racing real work rig. We got our keyboard back there and our amplifier as well. But yeah, this is the Supercar Street Racing office / studio. We have a bunch of the gear here that we use to actually shoot videos. We've got a nice smart single light switch right there. We've got a Show 5 here. We've got recessed lighting up in the ceiling, which I did when this was an office for my ex-wife. We also have in-ceiling audio to the whole home audio system. We have a nice Red Hot Chili Peppers poster and some LED lights that I got out in LA. We have a stereo speaker set, which is going out into the studio. Those will be the mains for the studio right there, and we will have a subwoofer as well. And that is a look at the office. It needs to be spacious. I do so much in here related to the channel and related to actual employment. And then if you were to step right here, you would see the beautiful outdoor view, which we will take you guys into after the tour of the bathroom. Okay, so looking into the master bathroom from the Supercar Street Racing office, if we go over here, we see this awesome LCD smart switch from Landbahn. We press that, and the lights do come on in the master bathroom here in Supercar Street Racing, which has had a lot of work done since I bought the house, but most notably, my most favorite project was the LCD LED smart mirrors, and they are not only smart, they have built-in makeup lighting, but I also added the Govee smart strips behind the mirrors, and they are all controlled with the Show right there. And when I did this last remodel, when I got this brand new vanity, I had to remove the trim on the wall to get the vanity in because it is so tight. But when I did that, I made an effort to hide the wiring for the Show, and also added electrical behind the mirrors for the Govee smart strips. And there you have the epitome of my favorite project in the world. It is also lit from below, and if we turn the lights off in here, we get a good look at how this looks with the door closed. And this is the Supercar Street Racing master bathroom in its full glory.
Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. I'm loving giving this tour. And now this is the Supercar Street Racing Master Bath. Nothing special, white tile, same tile down here on the floor. All this tile was redone when I bought the house. Let's get some lights going again. This tile was replaced. There was actually carpet in here in the master closet as well. This was all replaced when I bought the house, and we also did some of the same glass and marble tile down there to kind of finish off that ledge. When we did the floors, we also did the trim in the floor stuff as well, which I came up with that idea. And yeah, you can see here we just have a regular old white bathroom. This whole thing was refinished. It has a rain shower head, and we keep all the stuff there. This room actually has been converted to recessed lighting and recessed lighting in the shower, and it does have whole home audio. The outer bathroom has the other side of the whole home audio, so it's left in one and right in the other one. And I did add these LED lighting fixtures years ago, but I have upgraded them to better bulbs. And then here we have the Supercar Street Racing Master Closet. It's also stored electronics. It has been converted to recessed lighting, as you can see, which made a huge difference. It had one light right there, and now it is where I keep all my clothes and extra electronics, all kinds of extra PCs and computers. And getting a look there, you can see how it goes out into the master bathroom. But yeah, this is the SCSR Master Closet. Guys, this is where our tour takes us out of the Supercar Street Racing editing facility and onto the backyard for the yard tour. And you walk out here and you do see that this is where our patio is. And we completed all this work on the patio. We did the beam, we did the fan, we did all the electrical and the lighting, and we did a new rug when we built and remodeled this backyard. And you can see here, that is the sunroom there, and then that enters into the Supercar Street Racing office, which is also my work office. So this is the patio. It has the RGB Govee sconce lighting. It has RGB lighting in this lamp as well. Some furniture out here. We do have a television with a fire stick in it, and that is the entrance to the sunroom. We have a beautiful Sofucore fan with a remote control in there, and this turtle was found in the yard and refurbished. It was buried in the yard, and I painted it the nice copper paint color. We also have some things on the wall here, some art, and we have speakers up there that can either be run off of this television or the inside whole home audio system. And turning out here to behind me, we have the wonderful, beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, which we will give you a tour of now. We started by remodeling this entire pool and pool deck and adding sections on. We remodeled this pool with PebbleTech, and we did glass tile on the edge. You can see the glass tile there on the step tiles, and glass tile all the way around the edge of the pool. And it does have some pretty cool looking reflections when you walk around. Kind of hard to see because the sun isn't shining on it now, but this pool was redone completely with PebbleTech, and this pool deck was redone with travertine. This entire pool deck redone. Both sides of the house were also redone, but more importantly, this section was added with pavers so that I could put 2 more chairs out here, because the sun doesn't always hit those chairs and the sun doesn't always hit those chairs, but at certain times of day you can be on either one of these chairs and get sun. So the pavers were added. We also refreshed, that is my fish pond by the way, my real fish pond, no alligators. allowed in fish pond. Yep. Got a little bit of algae in it, but yeah, I built that fish pond. We did refresh all the mulch and all the landscaping in the backyard. The wind has knocked over my plastic chairs. We do have a fire pit right there. We have some lovely birds down there, and we will see some alligators today as well. We have some little cranes out here doing their thing right there that just took off. There's the fire pit, and those chairs go right up against the fire pit. I made those chairs out of palm trees, which there was a palm tree next to that, and we cut that down and used those for stools, which they're very hard on your legs. So not a good idea, actually, in hindsight. Your legs get scraped by the actual palm. They need to be sanded down. We had our existing patio furniture out here, which we bought new cushions for and placed over here. We were able to move, and we'll get to that in a minute, we were able to move our, well, we used to have an umbrella till it blew away in the wind. We were able to move that table and chairs from here over to the new patio. We will go over that shortly. We refreshed all this landscaping and added borders around it. And out here we have the dock that was built about 10 years ago, and we have a bunch of wildlife creatures around here, and we have turtles right out there, and we have an alligator right here swimming towards us, and he is right out there. Let's see if I can zoom in on him for you. He is right there, and there are other ones in here as well. There's another one coming this way, heading towards us from back there. We've got this guy chilling, and this is a look back at the backyard from the dock. The dock does have furniture on it. I just cleaned all this furniture and pressure washed the dock and the bulkhead there, so it all looks very nice. And there is the alligator and the other alligator and a third alligator coming towards us as we speak. Right there. See, we got 3 of them coming. One on the right, one on the left, and one straight ahead, all the way down there, of varying sizes. That's a little guy right there, but here he comes. And he's getting closer. So that's how the house looks from the back with this tour. And I'll show you what happened with the fence. All this fence is brand new all the way around the property. It's all brand new vinyl fencing, and we were able to move the fence from where that gutter is all the way to the front to get some more space for the backyard. We added the rocks on the side of the fence as well, and all this concrete is new, every bit of it. You can tell concrete was not there. It was, none of this was concrete. We added all of this concrete here all the way up to the front to the fence. Added this patio, which did have an umbrella until about a week ago. I went on a trip, I came home, and it was gone. So it either got stolen, which is unlikely, or the wind took it, but it was very windy here, so it definitely was the wind. This is a cool little patio. I just need to buy another umbrella. And there's a look at the pool and the landscaping on this side. Walking back to this other side, we will show you the brand new pool equipment. All this concrete is new. We made this garden out of existing yard. We had plants here, they died in the last rain, or in the last freeze, sorry. But it looks like they're coming back on both sides. All this concrete was added along with this fence. The fence used to be behind where that AC is. We moved it up to the very front of the property so we could build the Supercar Street Racing Studio, which is still being worked on. This is the brand new pool equipment. It's all Wi-Fi enabled, brand new stuff, the newest technology available, and it's all Jandy with the control panel there. And our landscape lighting back here is also Wi-Fi enabled, and it controls all of the landscape lighting. And then we have nice lights on the fence there all the way around the house. All this was added. I know it looks crooked, it's really not. The fence is actually running away from the property line. The shed is, the Supercar Street Racing Studio is actually straight with the house. And if we go up here, we have a nice pad here to add a shelter one day if we want to. to park something under, which I think that is my plan, so I can have 2 cars in the future. But we have the studio here, which we are going to take a look at next. This is the lean-to addition to the house. That is the Supercar Street Racing Future Studio. And let's go ahead and enter this guy right here. And it is all locked up. So let's go ahead and go in. We don't want anybody stealing the nothing that's inside. It's literally oxygen. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Studio here with dirt in it because it's not sealed up all the way underneath the door. So I got to get that done. This is actually just blowing through underneath the door because there's no weather stripping around the door. But this is the future home of the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and we have to get some AC put in here. We're going to get a split system. We're going to seal around that door completely. We are going to get insulation done, and this wall here is going to be beautiful with 250-inch televisions, 4K, and we will have a desk to actually broadcast on and the best lighting available in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. But yeah, this is it. It's about, I don't know, 150 square feet. It's perfect for a studio. It's not very hot today, but it does get hot. It either needs a window AC unit or it needs a split system. So this is a good look at the studio. It's going to have a bunch of wiring done, and it is going to have insulation drywall. And all the wiring done on this wall, all the wiring done into the house so that we actually have Ethernet out here and not Wi-Fi. And I will update you guys on this after we get more done. Here we are in the Supercar Street Racing editing facility, and you can see we have all kinds of editing equipment around here for us to create the Supercar Street Racing content daily. We try to do 1 video a day. It's very difficult sometimes, but now we are actually testing out our HyperX mic while we do this voiceover for you, and we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years, and I just want to tell you guys kind of how that can be done. So the first thing is, I would say to save all your money possible, cut corners when you can, and make those extra payments. The first problem that happens with people is they try to just get by with the minimum payments on the mortgage. It would benefit you so greatly if you just take 1 extra payment per year, or even 5 extra payments per year, or 6, or if you can do an extra payment per month. You have no idea how fast that will decrease that debt in your mortgage. Now for me, I've been really lucky because I've had some good investments and things like that, and I have been able to not only do the pool renovation outside, but I've also been able to put more than a couple of extra payments per month into that Supercar Street Racing mortgage. So I've been able to get the house paid down quite a bit in the last year, and it looks like around March the 15th, I will have paid off this beautiful house. That's right, I think it's 20 years early if you calculate the time that I've gotten this thing paid. Now the interesting part of this also is I've been watching the payments go down as far as interest, and the payment are showing an interest level of like $40 for the last payment, which is absolutely amazing. It looks like over the span of the loan, this is going to save me about $50,000, and that will actually pay for a vehicle for Supercar Street Racing. So how can you pay your house off early? Well, it's all about making good investment choices and putting that extra income into the house. You may not have the ability to do as many payments as I did, and that's totally fine. You can still get this done because there's other ways to do it as well.
I use my credit card points because I have a Wells Fargo credit card, and I apply those points directly to the mortgage. On the Wells Fargo site, you can actually pay off your credit cards or your mortgage if you have a Wells Fargo mortgage with your actual points from your Wells Fargo rewards card. And I have been able to get some payments done on the house, and like I said, looking like February 14th, this place will be completely paid off, and I will be just having to worry about property taxes and insurance on the place. Guys, if you have any advice for anyone else, or if you have some experience paying off your mortgage early or making extra payments, I'd love to hear about it down in the comments. I really appreciate you guys clicking through our links to purchase our products. It helps the channel greatly. I don't make money off the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money per year on Supercar Street Racing. Please like this video and subscribe, and I hope you like the house tour of the soon fully owned by me Supercar Street Racing mansion of 1,500 square feet. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel.
Awesome. Woo. First time I ever took it to 8,000. Oh my god. Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to do that.
Back to the channel, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing office with another on shoe to look at. And you guys know I love these on shoes, and today we have the On Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame to check out, so let's get going. Welcome back, guys, and we are here in the SCSR office with these On Cloud Flyers in the color Glacier and Flame, and I'm so hyped to check these out. I have not opened them yet. My friend did. She said she didn't like them, but I like them, I'm sure, because I like that color. So the color for the Flame is kind of an orangish, reddish color, but I'm super hyped to get these things opened up, try them on, see if they're comfortable, walk around in them for you guys, and then give you a little look at that on Amazon. So let's do that now. Yet another On product here in front of us on Supercar Street Racing, and today we have ordered the Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame. And you can see here the box is made of recycled material with the On chicken logo, like I call it, because I think it looks like a beak. It's actually O-N, On, which is confusing for some people, but it just spells On up and down like that. The Cloud Flyer in Glacier, which is an orangish color, and the Flame. The Glacier is like a grayish, and the Flame is the orangish red color, and these are size 9 male, and I have not opened them up, so let's take a look at that now as we open up the Cloud Flyers. Let's go ahead and unbox the On Cloud Flyers now and see if they are as fly as I think they should be, because I am hyped about these. All right, so always you get the logo notice thingy here that says this box is recycled 100%, so they do recycle it. And they use water-based inks too, which makes a big difference on the actual impact on the environment. And then inside you always have this little tissue thing here covering it. And wow, dang, these things are fly. Look at the On Cloud Flyer. It's kind of a silverish color with kind of an orangish color there under the tissue paper, and there's the other. And wow, these look awesome.
I knew I would like these. My friend, she opened them and said she wasn't that big of a fan of them. But let's get these things out of the box now and see what they look like in detail. All right, you guys just saw the unboxing of these On Cloud flyers. So now let's take a closer look at how they look at some of the details and the colors, and see what we think about that. The On Cloud flyers in Glacier and frame are right in front of me, and if you look at this shoe, it does come with some packing inside. Now that is to keep the shoe from getting crushed and deformed in shipping, but it pulls right out like this. And they do have like a little shoe cardboard thing, and they have this paper, and that of course is in both the left and the right shoe. And once you get that out, you can see the On Cloud flyer in its full glory, with the orange and the silverish, which is Glacier and Flame that they call it. And taking a look a little bit closer at the shoe, on the top we have the On logo here. We've got kind of a rectangular, like tall, skinny rectangular cloth going right here that leads up to the laces, where they have a little orange loop right here, kind of accenting the color. If you move to the side, you can see the On logo here in kind of a reflective, so if you run, this kind of helps you because it's reflective for your safety. Same little rectangular things here, and they are bordered by these thin silver stripes there. We have the Swiss logo here, the little cross, and then it does say Swiss Engineering in silver right here. And again, the CloudTech logo is right there on the side of the shoe. And on the back, it says Helion. And I'm assuming that refers to the little springy holes right here on the Cloud Flyer. Now moving to the back of the Cloud Flyer, we have another On Chicken logo on the back, which is around it is a darker gray. So you go from the silver here to the gray, which is a cool transition. Looks kind of cool. And then on top, we have the On logo in silver with the flame on the tongue. And inside of the shoe here, you do have the orange flame material again, moving into the actual inside of the shoe. Nothing particularly interesting on the back, just a little slit here for the Helion, as they call it, on the bottom. We have an On logo there. It probably has 20 On logos on the shoe, which is kind of overkill, but that's fine. They love their products. And back on the other side of the On Cloud Flyer, it literally just repeats itself all the way through. And you have this silver strips here with some tiny little silver cross fabric here, which is more, this is more of like a heavier, stiffer fabric. This is more like cloth. So this is a more durable fabric there. Same little stuff moving to the back here. This is between this stiffness and this stiffness, but still a stiffer fabric there on the On Cloud Flyers. Now that we've had a good close-up look at the details on the On Cloud Flyer here, we're gonna actually try these on, walk around in them, see how comfortable they are, and give you a final decision before we take it to Brad in the studio for some more details. We're in the SCSR living room now with the On Cloud Flyers, and as always when we get these shoes, I'm gonna give you my honest review. I have massive bunion problems right here, and I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing that, but it is true. I got bunions here, and I also have really flat feet, so buying shoes that fit me well, I usually have to buy wides, but I haven't had a problem with the Ons yet. They have seemed to been like the perfect shoe for me. So let's go ahead and throw these guys on, get it on, and we'll go ahead and walk around. And once again, very, very comfortable. And you can see where my bunions are pushing against the fabric, but luckily the fabric right here is soft, so it is not causing me any pain. I'm in general pain when I walk, but this is not causing me any problems whatsoever. And wow, they are super comfortable, just like the last pair. Now let's go ahead and take a walk around in the On Cloud Flyers. And they feel really good. And here's the treadmill that I usually work out on, and the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound backyard. But walking around and test driving these on Cloud Flyers, let's see how they feel. Very comfortable. Like, I can compare these to my ASICs and they are definitely more comfortable. They don't hurt my bunions at all, even though you can see right here clearly my bunions are pushing up against the shoe. It's soft enough where it's not giving me any issues whatsoever. I'm just test driving these around the house now. Don't hit the vacuum. And let's go outside now for a little test drive on the street. We've arrived outside the Supercar Street Racing compound and we have the On Cloud Flyers on, and they're actually feeling very comfortable. I could see putting, 3 or 4 miles on these without any issues whatsoever. Now these are actually my shoes for fashion, not for exercise, but I wanted to take them outside and do maybe a couple of minutes in them and see how they feel. So I'm just gonna go here, turn around and come back and let you know if I feel any weird issues with the shoes. We just got back from walking around in the On Cloud Flyers and I had no issues whatsoever with them. Actually very comfortable shoes. I'm super happy with them. And we did move a pair of our flip-flops from up here down to the shoe rack so that now we make room for our On Cloud Flyers to go in the On shoe collection. And they fit so nice up there in the existing collection that now there's only one pair away from filling up our 9-pair shoe rack. You guys just saw me take these On Cloud Flyers for a nice little test drive. I gave you my opinion about them, so now you know if you order some, how I feel about them and how they feel on my feet. But now let's go into the Supercar Street Racing studio. Brad's waiting in there to tell us all about these On Cloud Flyers and how you can order your own. Hey guys, once again, you're in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and my name is Brad. I welcome you to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you could do me a huge favor and like and subscribe, that would help the channel out tremendously. And make sure you buy everything through any of our affiliate links, anything you want on Amazon. Click any of our links and then buy it, and that will give us a few little dollars to help keep the channel going. But today we're concentrating on these On Cloud Flyers, another fantastic On product. I think that they honestly make the best shoes on the planet Earth. They're the most comfortable for me. They are more comfortable than my ASICs that I wear to work out. And on the screen right here and right now, we have the On website. Now, when you get to the On website, if you want to look for the ones that are last season and on sale, I've got it up on the screen right here where it says last season. You click that. Once that pops up, you can click shoes and kind of filter that down a little bit. And we're looking for the Cloud Flyer. And if you don't see it right away, you can also just click on it. So here are all the shoes that are available from last season. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer. Here is a Cloud Flyer 4. Here's the Cloud Flyer that I have, the actual shoe. Now when you get into this is the color I have, Glacier and Flame. You have to click on your size, and they still have size 9 available. The ones that are grayed out here, you cannot get those. They are not available. Now this style here is available, and that would be, I'm not sure what color that is. I don't see it on here. Oh yeah, Midnight Rust. So that is the Midnight and Rust color right there. You see it, and it is not available in my size. So basically, on the Cloud website, the On website, you just click on the shoe that you want to buy, and if you go to the last season, they'll have sale shoes, reduced by 20, 30% sometimes. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer 4 here. You click on that.
And then you go down here and you go to men's, and then they do have a size 9 available in metal and lapis, whatever lapis is. And these are actually really cool. They are reduced by 20%, and you can go ahead and order your shoes on the On website. I will have a link in the description to order some of these from Amazon. Please do me a favor if you buy them and buy through my affiliate links. And we got to get out of here because I've got to go try on some more shoes. So peace out. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for supercar street racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. We got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Going to figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that, till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have two levels here to put stuff on for storage and for
all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there. And then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. All right, it's 24, so 12 is dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16, so I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center so the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite.
Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. All right, this is my temporary layout I came up with. And then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm gonna put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there. So we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C. I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now, the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these 2, but you have 8 available PoE ports. So all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me? Yeah. When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the Wisecam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link, and we have power. We have power on the front of our cam, and that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras, but One of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here, so when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one, so now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a Wisecam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm gonna turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are, so we are
Okay.
officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're gonna go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're gonna do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal. All right.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide, since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorex DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back. And then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorex DVR, which was so noisy and loud, and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just a smidget.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later, if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it. Sweet. All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install. We only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you wanna do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. And it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space-saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're gonna replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is gonna take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's gonna be raised up. Rich is gonna work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow, but all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple, and then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wise Cam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor BN Link. Thank you again, BN Link, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport, and I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind, as is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have two cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when I get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. I'm gonna get out some cash. And then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. And grass is doing really good this year so far. It's a lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot. And I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here, and just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that. He went right past it. Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there, there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the, somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427. Mustang. Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam. Very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up inside.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right. All right.
Take
It's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
All right.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice.
Warm up over there. Gotta watch it.
You got it? Slow.
It's so hard to clutch is super tricky.
Yeah. Take your time. Gonna have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Yep.
Does it take brake fuel or?
It will take E85. You know about the E85 stuff? Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6 gears really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately, but this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85. So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc., throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump, and we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there, but it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days, and it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here at CES 2026. And right behind me, we have the awesome booth of Ars Pura. They have so many cool products, and we're gonna be showing you a few of them, like this 30-inch F1 range hood here. And then we're gonna show you their 36-inch P2 range hood as well. I've learned a lot about their cool technology. They definitely are well above all the other range hoods that I've seen, and I'm excited. Right behind me, we have the 30-inch F1 range hood. Now this hood is different because of the size. You can see that this will fit in places where the other hoods will not fit, and you can see how it's set up right here with the blower motor up there. They've got it all nice and see-through for you guys. Here are the controls in the front. You've got your power and you've got your suction and your light right here. It's got a nice LED light underneath it right there. Now the thing that is different from other companies about is the amount of airflow that their devices produce. This thing produces 16 meters per second of airflow, and I'm going to show you in a little bit exactly how much that is. It's going to blow your mind what this thing can do. Now it has a self-cleaning system as well. There is a high-speed fan that automatically takes all of the particulates out and blows them outside, so you don't have to clean anything. You don't have to disassemble this thing. There's no filter to wash or anything like that. It makes it so much easier. Now this guy also has a top suction design up here. Now what that does for you is it keeps the space above it clear. It gives you a lot more room for cooking. So once again, this is the 30-inch F1 range hood. It is designed for smaller places where you wouldn't normally be able to fit anything like that. And one thing before we end I wanted to show you is the way you clean this. Now this little cleaning tray right here is where you will get a collection of all of the oil and things like that it sucks up, and all you have to do is clean that probably once every 3 months. When it starts building up oil, you can just go ahead and wipe that out and you're done with it. We're right in front of the P2 right here. Now this is a much more powerful and much more exciting range hood than the F1, but it also is a 36-inch range hood. It uses their IQV technology to clean, to go ahead and get rid of everything. It does have a 15 meter per second flow rate, and it does some cool things. And you can see right here, we've got the smoke meter to show you guys exactly how this thing works. That's their IQV technology at work. Now, if you want to know how powerful this guy is, check this out. You take this and it sticks directly. That's how strong the suction is, this system. Now, also of note, which is something very important, you can see right here in the front that this thing has a real-time PM monitor. It's showing you the particulates in the air, and it does filter out those to make it safe. Now, you will want a reading anywhere under 50 to be safe at your house. And what happens is, as you cook and your cooking particulates go and flow up into the system, you'll notice this number might go up, and once the system starts filtering it down, the numbers will go ahead and drop down below the 50 mark, which is where you want them. And also, this guy does work with a system of just gesture. So it turns on with just your hand. You can go ahead and just use a gesture system to go ahead and turn this guy off and on. Now, just like the other hood, this does have a cleaning system right here where it does collect grease and things like that about every 3 months, I think is what they told me. You just go ahead and slide this right out and you go ahead and wipe it out, and that's all you have to do to keep this thing clean. Now notice right here this unique system of how it filters everything. It's got a glass wall right there, a glass wall right there, and you can see clearly this glass wall is keeping everything inside, going right up through the hood right here and going right up to the top. Underneath here, you can see this cool LED light right there. That is also very cool. And up here, we've got all the specifications of the CXW 165 P2. It's got a 165 watt motor. Its noise level is also way less than most range hoods. Now, this does 15 meters per second as well, which is also much higher than other range hoods. And that is proven by the fact that when you do that, that guy right there just stays right up there. That is what makes this hood so special compared to other range hoods. This monitoring system right here, this is a game changer. Now, both of these glass panels right here are diamond frosted. That means it makes them much easier to clean when it is time to go ahead and clean your range hood. So once again, if you're interested in this range hood, there will be a link down in the description to the P2. I definitely love the way this thing looks. I like the styling. I like the PM meter right here for your safety. I love the way that the smoke is being sucked up into the actual design, and it proves that this thing does what it is supposed to be doing. This is awesome, guys. Links in the description to everything. So I just wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about what makes our Spira better than all of the other range hoods. Now, the first thing is the superior suction power. This is what I think pulls them out of the league of anybody else. Up to 2,300 RPMs of suction power, and nobody else has that much suction power. The other thing is, of course, they are filter free, which makes them super easy to clean. You don't have to pull a filter out and get yourself dirty and all that, or worry about that part. Also, odor free protection. That's one thing they have that others don't have. So that means basically there's no fumes clinging to your cabinets. There's not going to be any stains on your walls or anything like that, which is definitely a plus. Basically, when the oil mist can't settle over your kitchen, it won't get on the walls and start turning yellow and all that over time. Now, a lot of the range hoods go as low as 36 dB in sound level, and that is about the same as a normal refrigerator. So that's awesome. You know how quiet a refrigerator can be. That's cool that they have the same thing for their range hood. And of course, that means if you need to have a regular conversation, you can.
All right, let's just put this in the hole there. Oh. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing dining room is the Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier and my 30-year-old-ish Sherwin Vega CLSC 15S. The amplifier burned out a while back, so today we're going to be replacing that with this new high-tech Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier with DSP. So stick around, because it don't fit. All right, I have already unboxed the Dayton Audio plate amplifier just to see what I was looking at. And inside of the box here, you can see that it comes with a power cord. I already had one, so I didn't use this, but I'm gonna save it because it's my last one. It has a USB Type A plug to connect to the amplifier. It has a nice please visit our website for software and manual. And then right here and right now, it has a innovative design catalog, not a manual. So in order to do anything with this guy, we're going to have to visit DaytonAudio.com to download the software, and obviously we're going to have to make some modifications to this cabinet to make it fit. So let's go ahead and get the software downloaded, get the laptop out here, and see what we're dealing with. Okay, we have the old HP unreliable laptop out here. The battery does not work on it, so it has to be plugged in 24/7. It is really slow, but really honestly, it's the only PC I have that's not dedicated to the studio or work stuff, which I can't install software on anyway. But it does have the required USB port on the side, and that's how long it takes to open up Google Chrome. As you can see, it hasn't even opened it yet. Okay, and you can see these stickers from where the subwoofer was moved twice across the country. Pretty cool. It's very old sub, but hey, it doesn't fit right in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark while this spyware is uninstalling. I'm gonna go ahead and mark, if I can, kind of where to cut this. I cut on the outside of this line, and here goes the installation of the DSP software. I'm clicking accept. It is installing. Meanwhile, we need to add about 1/4 of an inch to get this plate amplifier to install. So all we're gonna do is we marked where it goes right here and right here. And we're gonna take our jigsaw and go ahead and cut right there and get this plate amplifier flush mounted. Okay, we have some screws here. I'm gonna go ahead and run a screw on the top. These are the ones that came out of the original amp. There's one on the top. I'm gonna run one on the bottom now just to hold this in temporarily. And we got our screws in there for now. Let's go ahead and turn this heavy. This thing weighs a lot. It's very awkward, very awkward. And on the back, I know it's dark back here, but on the back there is a input and outputs. Go ahead and hook up input left and right and provide power. Power is connected. Well, I thought it was. All right, the power light did come on. There's nothing on the display yet. Even when I press this button, nothing happens on the display. Not sure why, but I'm gonna dive into the manual right now and the software, and the included USB cable hopefully reaches. There's a USB, almost like a printer type jack on the back of this too, and there is the software from Dayton Audio. So this does use USB Type A. Plugs right in there, and then right here to the laptop. USB device not recognized. Okay. All right, so of course, second day in a row I've gotten defective crap. This will not connect to the amp display doesn't work, the power light comes on but no display, so this is going back to Amazon and I'm super frustrated. All right guys, a couple of days later, and we got the replacement Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amp here, and guess what? It actually does work and it does connect to the PC via USB. So all we have to do right here and right now that this is working is connect it to the subwoofer amp, but we have to crimp and heat shrink some ends onto the subwoofer wire first. But looking at the software, you can see here on the front page, it has a volume and then a 0 and 180 degree out of phase button on the front. Supposedly you can do this all from the knob as well, but there's a low pass filter here, so this is the crossover, and then here's the frequency, maybe 50 hertz. How do you? Or you can just do the little thing right there. There's a subsonic filter. Who cares about that? I mean, this is subsonic is basically so your subwoofer doesn't try to produce frequencies that it can't anyway. There's an EQ there, and this is a dual band limiter, like a compressor slash limiter, which is kind of cool. And it's got a high pass filter out because it does have RCA jacks that go out right there. So yeah, guys, and then it has a input and output meter here, right on that side. But all we have to do right here right now, since it actually works, is put some ends on this thing. I bought some new ends. I got a whole new thing of ends because those are the last two spade connectors that I had. So these are the style that you crimp first and then you heat shrink them. So we're gonna do that. All right, I got my new tripod here. I'm so hyped to try it. I'll probably do a video on that as well because I'm gonna be shooting on my phone now, not the GoPro. I'm so tired of that thing overheating. Had the GoPro out in 70-degree weather and it overheated the other day. Over it, and it's the second one. All right, we're on the brand new tripod now while I work on this subwoofer. And guys, it comes with a pigtail like this. We have our spade connectors here, female connectors. All we have to do right here and right now is crimp these on, then heat shrink them. So you take that, and oh my God, it's color coded, Becky. Look, there's a blue right there, like your mom. And then you just put this on the blue thing and go like that, and it's crimped. Then you take the other one, guys, and you put it right here on the black one. And take your crimp tool over it like this. On the blue one, listen to on blue while you do this, and then crimp it. That's that. Now you get your heat gun out, just like this, and you ever so gently heat shrink. I didn't put the tip on, just
That's
the
what
tip.
she said.
That's right. That is that. That's how you do that, dude. Dude, check it out, bro. This is ready to go. Now all we gotta do is install it. And guess what I have, guys? Guys, I'm so hyped. I'm gonna get myself back. Yeah, pretty sure Plus was on that side, but really in order to see it, I have to get the phone out. But you can see here, I just hooked up the spade connectors to the sub. And now we will put the plate amp in, but I need my screwdriver to do that. Okay, guys, I don't know why I'm up at 2 a.m. on a Monday morning, but I am. And since that is the case, and this is connected, and it is the right polarity, we're gonna go ahead and install it. Now, if you remember, because this was 5 seconds ago for you, we did cut this to make this work, and I had already screwed in one of them, dog. Oh, that was sick. Did you see that? Sick. The Magna caught it. Not the Magna Carta, the Magna caught it. All right, before we put all the other screws in, we are gonna go ahead and test this. I do have a power light and I put it on auto. It's on normal input level, not high level. We're not using the high level. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the laptop. Okay, I hear bass. This thing is hitting hard. Guys, I wish you could actually hear what this is like. I love this 30 hertz EQ. Let's try it. Sreaming VESA is back in action. And if you can see the screen right here, we do have a input and output meter here. There it goes. Oh yeah. Let's go! Guys, it's shaking the walls, bro. So, true story, I bought this Sreaming VESA subwoofer from the actual factory when my friend worked for Sreaming VESA, and I got it for cost of materials, which was $30. I should have bought 10 of them. And all we have to do right here, right now, is fill. And this is gonna dry clear. Top. Wow, it looks so good. Look at that. This thing's bumping. It's not connected. These nuts. All right, guys, we have successfully repaired a 20-something-year-old, it's probably 20 years old, Sreaming VESA CLSC15S. Truth be told, I wanted the original amplifier to be repaired. However, There's a guy on eBay that does it, but he has not been available for 6 months, so I think he has passed away or does not want to repair my amplifier. It's Joe's dad's subwoofer. Guys, I'm gonna end the video here, but I'm gonna go out to the Supercar Street Racing studio now and record a little outro about the Dayton Audio plate amp. Now this is the Dayton Audio SPA 250 DSP. So guys, I really appreciate your support. You guys don't even know how much it means if you watch this video and you enjoy what I do. I enjoy it, so I hope you do. This gives me slightest little pleasure in the world, dog. And so I'll see you guys in the next one. But let's throw it out to Brad now in the studio. Take a look at this Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amp online and see how you can get your own Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amp with DSP. Peace out, guys. Back in effect in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad. And guys, today we have a repair of my old Cerwin Vega CLSC15S. Now this subwoofer was bought brand new from Cerwin Vega, right from the factory for cost of materials. $30. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah. My best friend worked as a customer service manager for Cerwin Vega. So we were in California and we got to go right to the factory and buy all kinds of Cerwin Vega stuff for cost of materials. And now the Cerwin Vega subwoofer amplifier has died and it's very hard to find somewhere to replace it or repair it. The one guy on eBay that repairs it has been gone for months. I don't ever think he's coming back. But we did buy this Dayton Audio plate amp to go ahead and repair it. Now here is the Dayton Audio SPA 250 DSP sitting so fresh in front of you. It is a 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier. And you can see the technology is so much better than when we got the Cerwin Vega 10 years ago or 20 years ago or 50 years ago, I don't remember. And this guy has USB connections and it does DSP for all the things like equalizer, low pass filter, high pass filter, and everything cool can be done with the laptop. Now the first plate amplifier I got was defective. The light on the display would not light up and it was not recognized by the computer on USB. So it definitely had some issues. We did eventually get the Cerwin Vega repaired with the Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amplifier, and we did crank up the bass at 20 and 25 hertz. And now let's take a look at this online. It has 4.3 stars out of 23 reviews. And you can see right here and right now that it didn't actually fit my subwoofer enclosure. I had to jigsaw out part of it, and then I went ahead and put some silicone sealer clear around where the part where it was just a little bit too small. But right here you can see the quality of the Dayton Audio SPA 250 DSP, and it's a good choice for a replacement amplifier if you guys have a sub that has burned up, and it does happen eventually. I have 3 of them that are already dead. So it does have 7 PEQ bands, a low pass filter, a phase control, a subsonic filter limiter, and a high pass filter. And on the back, if you look right here, there's a knob to do all that where you don't have to use the actual app. And it's a Class D amplifier and has balanced and unbalanced line level inputs and outputs. So go ahead and get over to my Amazon link, click through my link to buy this or anything else you need, and it helps the channel out greatly, gives us a few dollars, and shows your support for Supercar Street Racing. The bass is so loud I gotta go to the hospital because my ears are bleeding.
alive the whole time. Yep. He's so happy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him, ready to pound.
All right, you want leftover black-eyed peas?
Sure.
All right, I'm stacking it. Oh, all right. Okay, Bubba, Cooper, stop. Jesus, Cooper, stop.
Cooper, why? You don't even care about mice. He is looking straight at it, though.
All right, you guys, seriously. Goodness gracious.
This is the best. Oh, he tried to...
Get it, Bubba. Get it, Bubba. Oh my word.
So cool. What are you? What?
You're a grand old flag, a high flying flag. That's it.
That's it. I don't know the rest of the words.
Da
Da da da da wave. Da, 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 the land I love, home of the free and the brave.
Exactly. Okay, so you got the peas, he's got the corn. Y'all are both good.
You are just ridiculous, you know it? You're ridiculous.
Alright guys, give me 2 seconds and you'll get dinner.
This is the best video ever. You!
Cooper, please stop. That's enough, buddy. Enough. Enough, asshole.
Oh, this is good.
The feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral ripping of the air as it flies past. You can see this 200 mile an hour past, the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike. He blows my camera sideways.
Ah, yes. There are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So burnouts are just for pure pleasure.
That's what we like to see.
The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. Gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.3.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards.
This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically.
I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 real horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX14. That was really good. It was about what I expected in that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
That's pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast.
Yes, fast?
Lambo's not so fast.
Hey, what's up everyone? Today we are checking out the VDiag Tool Vehicle Communications Interface. This is a compact and powerful OBD2 reader tool that does diagnostics, and it's designed for modern vehicles, whether you're troubleshooting, coding, or accessing live vehicle data. Now in this video, I will break down what this does. I'll go over its features, I'll unbox it, and then we'll demo it live on Joe's truck. Right after that, I'll show you how to pick one up online. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Now the VDiag tool sitting right here next to me is designed to bridge your vehicle and the diagnostic software. It plugs directly into your OBD2 port. It allows communication directly between your vehicle and the vehicle control modules and a laptop, phone, or your mobile device, like this tablet. One of the standout features of the VDiag tool is the broad vehicle compatibility. The interface supports multiple vehicle makes and models and works with a wide range of diagnostic and programming software. Now that makes it flexible for both novices and advanced DIY users. Connectivity is another strong point of the VDiag tool. It supports fast and stable data transmission, ensuring smooth communication when reading fault codes, reading live sensor data, or performing module diagnostics. And its compact design makes it easy to store in the glove compartment or just carry in your pocket. And at the same time, it still feels solid and well built. Now this tool is designed for things like scanning and clearing trouble codes. It monitors live data streams, performs system diagnostics, and assists with advanced functions depending on the software you're using. And I went ahead and cracked this open for you guys to take a good look at. Now the VDiag tool does come with its own software called VDiag Tool, available on the Play Store or Apple Store. And this thing is especially useful in modern vehicles where traditional OBD2 scanners can sometimes fall short. Now setup is straightforward. Once connected, the interface is quickly recognized by the VDiag tool software. This is going to allow you to get directly to work without a complicated setup. Whether you're diagnosing a check engine light, communicating with multiple modules, or running advanced vehicle functions, this interface is built to be a reliable link between the software and the car. Overall, the VDiag tool is a serious tool designed for serious people who want serious diagnostic. Very compatible and in a compact and easy to use form. Now that we've covered what the VDiag tool can do, let's go ahead and unbox this thing completely and see what it came with. We'll check out the interface, the cables, and any accessories you'll need to get started. Let's unbox this guy. Okay, we're back out here with the VDiag tool now, and we're ready to get this thing unboxed. Now, I've already taken the nice little case out of the box itself, but right here you can see the outside of the box. There's a couple of QR codes here, social media and manuals as well. There's some functions on the side of the box here. OBD2, full system diagnostics, auto scan, bidirectional, special functions, 8-in-1, and it does FD and DOIP support, and it does support iOS and Android. That is about it, except for the model number on the back you can see right there. It's the D200, and it looks like they have a couple of offices in Spain and the UK. There's some website addresses there for you guys, but that is all that is about the box of the VDiag tool. Now let's take a look at the actual tool. It came in this nice case that says VDiag tool in the front with a strap. That is all that the case is about. And when you open it up right there, you can see what is inside. There is a USB Type-C to USB Type-C cable. There is a manual with writing so small that I had to use my phone to even look at it. There is a quality certificate in there as well that says it was tested. And there is a nice USB-A to USB Type-C adapter here. And here's the actual VDiag tool. Pretty cool looking. It's under some Velcro here. But check it out, guys. This is the VDiag tool. And on the top, it's got a USB Type-C port there and a standard OBD2 interface right there for you guys. And that is all that came inside the packaging of the VDiag tool. Now that was everything that's in the box there with the VDiag tool. You get the actual VDiag tool, you get this USB A to C adapter, you get a cable, and you get a nice instruction manual. Everything is compact, straightforward, and clearly designed to get you connected and diagnosing quickly without any unnecessary extras. So next we're going to connect this communications interface to Joe's truck and show you how easy it is to get set up and start diagnosing. I'll walk you through the connection process and show you what it looks like once the VDiag tool software is talking to the car. Now let's get over to Joe's house, plug this thing in, and get it tested out. All right, we're out here in Joe's Silverado truck today to test the VDiag tool. We have it right here in front of us. It should be as easy as plugging it down into the OBD2 port down here. And I've done this before, so I kind of know where this is in his truck. Let's go ahead and find it. And you can see this is keyed one way. You can't plug it in wrong. It did beep, and it does have a green light directly on the back of it. So we are plugged in an interface to Joe's Silverado pickup truck, and now we need our tablet. We have not downloaded the app either. Let's go ahead and get our Amazon Fire tablet out. Let's download VDiag tool. Looks like there is an app for it. We'll go ahead and install that. Make sure Bluetooth is on. It is. So we know this truck has several codes. We're going to go ahead and delve into what may be wrong with the truck. Doesn't run perfect. We've done a lot of maintenance to it, but even so, it still has issues. It's already installed. Let's go ahead and open it. The green light is still on below the dash in the VDiag tool down here, meaning it is connected to the car. V1.1.3 is the current version we're on right now. Now here's a look at the menu on the front of VDiag tool. There's some OBD2 functions here, some diagnosis functions, some special functions, some update, some reports, and mall. Okay, so first thing we have to do here is go ahead and add our device. All right, we were able to activate the device. I'm going to go ahead and plug it back into the OBD2 port now. Let's go ahead and see if auto scan will work. Pair new device. I just paired the device. Let's go back to our program now. It turned blue. It is connected. It turned blue. Everybody, I'm hyped for blue. Look at it blue, guys. All right, let's go ahead and click auto scan now. It is scanning. It's upgrading the firmware on my device now. Okay. All right, it's connecting to the device now, and it wants me to update and download GM. So it's asking me if we have a manual transfer case. We don't. We have a automatic transfer case. We have the base radio. So here is our vehicle. I didn't know answer to all the questions, but it is communicating. Let's do automatic scan here. It's checking the ECM. It found 5 issues here. Oil pressure, sensor, circuit high, camshaft position sensor, fuel trim, lean, but it is still going. Down here at the bottom, you can do a DTC report. or a DTC list, you can clear all your DTCs as well. So that means you can clear your codes if you want to. But let's look at what happened here. We got a fuel pump control module. We have all kinds of issues here. Camshaft position, fuel trim rich, fuel trim lean. So now you can see what this actual guy can do with an automatic system scan. Look at all the problems. Trailer brake, I'm not worried about. I probably didn't get that right. But the rest of the problems we already knew about. Everything else here has a green light by it. We go to DTC list. Here is a list of all the problems that this thing did find. And now back to the main screen. We're going to exit the automatic scan. And now we're back on the diagnosis area here at the main screen. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to auto scan now on OBD2. Now there's an auto scan, or you can choose your SAE or ISO method of scanning under OBD2. There's also special functions here. There's updates here, and it looks like there is a bunch of updates, but that would take a while to go ahead and get. Now here you can go ahead and get your report. Here's everything about your vehicle and the codes that we just pulled. You can print that PDF report there, and if you don't know what the code means, you can go online and go ahead and look it up. Now in the mall is places where you can go ahead and download extra features for your programming tool. Looks like there's special functions unlocks. There's different things you can download here to facilitate working on your particular car, and doing special functions like coding is all available on the mall. Now you'll want to go ahead and do these updates when you're on Wi-Fi and you have some time. It will take a while. Here is your application center. You can do things like performance tests. To do that, you have to download and install the package for it. And there goes the Diagnostics AOBD2. Live vehicle data here. You can see the engine load, the engine speed, and it says you increased the speed in order to test the car. So you would want to be driving for that performance test. This is called the smog check. Mode 6 is advanced diagnostics, and it is detecting OBD2 functions and the smog conditions. There you go. Everything has checked out in his smog, except he's got misfires on cylinder 7 and cylinder 8. That's something he will want to get checked out. Now you can get your technical bulletins on your make and model as well. So yeah, this thing has a lot of cool functions and the ability to download anything you need for your particular car in the mall. Now let's take it inside. We're done out here in the truck. We know this thing is cool, and we know that we have some issues here with our auto scan. We'll download the report and give that to Joe.
Now you guys just saw the application that comes with the VDiag tool, and if you're looking to pick up a VDiag tool for yourself, online is definitely the best place to do that. You can find a link in the description to the VDiag tool. Go ahead and click that link. It helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. It supports the channel by giving us a few dollars here and there, and it lets our sponsors know that you appreciate them and us. And when you go onto the link, you'll see communication from customers, feedback, and installation tips as well. And don't forget awesome reviews. Now make sure you actually select the link in the description so you get the right device. This will let you check the setup, the compatibility, and make sure this is perfect for you. Check out the reviews so you can see real-world performance. And also, of course, buying online gives you access to fast shipping, easy returns, great support, and occasional discounts and coupons. Now, once it arrives, setup is super quick. You'll be plugging this thing in and diagnosing in no time. Now, if you work on modern vehicles and want deeper access than just a basic code reader, this VDiag tool is the tool for you. This would be a solid device to have in your diagnostic lineup. Now, we want to thank you guys for over 260,000 subscribers. I can't tell you how awesome that is. We also have a few videos that have over 500,000 views and one with 1 million views, and it's all because of you. We thank you so much. Make sure you also check out our Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook presence. We always post videos there as well. And check out the second channel, Second Car Street Racing. Help me grow the channel into something great. Now we got to get out of here. We have a lot of stuff to do. It's cold and it's Saturday. Let's get moving.
Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get this subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it to keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the Venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short, and there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
And I have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. It's not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back, return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other klipsches. There's a 10-inch klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. Used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the Elecan for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers. So you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where high performance meets high tech. And today we're stepping off the track right into the studio to unbox the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite webcam. Ozbot did reach out to see if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course we do. This little AI powered camera promises you guys razor sharp 4K video and smooth audio tracking, which is perfect for live streams, meetings, or sharing your latest build like I do. Now let's crack this thing open today, see what's inside, and find out if the Tiny 2 Lite earns a spot in the Supercar Street Racing bag. All right, here's the Ozbot Tiny 2 fresh out of the box. This sleek little piece of gear, we're gonna take a look at it and see what makes this webcam stand out from everyone else. Now, first up, it does shoot in crisp 4K video, and that means your video will always be razor sharp, whether you're gonna stream or do tutorials or jump on a video call. This Tiny Lite 2 can handle it, and this lens will stay crisp and capture clear, rich color, even in lower light. So you don't have to do a full studio setup to look professional, and that's why we're shooting right here today. Now, another huge feature of this camera is the AI powered auto tracking. Thanks to the built-in gimbal, it does have one on the actual camera, and it's intelligent face tracking. It can follow your movement. So that means whether you're at a whiteboard on a meeting or you're in the garage renting on your car, it will follow you, and it'll keep you centered and no weird awkward jumps. So simple hand signals can let it zoom in, out, or start or stop tracking. It's perfect when you don't want to grab your keyboard in the middle of a stream. Now, the audio from this thing gets attention too. It has dual omnidirectional microphones, and they cut out background sounds with noise reduction. That means your voice stays clear even if there's a bit of garage action or street noise right outside the SCSR garage. Now, another cool feature for privacy is when this is not in use, the lens does tilt down to protect your privacy. Pretty cool. Now, this guy does USB Type-C connections. You're live in seconds on your Windows or your Mac machine or almost any platform. So whether you're streaming day-to-day recaps for Supercar Street Racing like us, or you're just upgrading your daily video calls, this little Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite is probably going to be the ticket for you. But we're going to get it out of the box in a minute and check it out, and then let you guys know what's inside. And then we're going to take it for some real-world tests. Now let's get this thing out of the box and see what's up. All right, the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite is directly in front of me right here. we're gonna get this thing out of the box real quick and see what's inside. Now, the first thing that's really cool is the packaging is very nice on it. Esports World Cup broadcast, very cool. There's not much else on the box itself, just a little bit of data on the front and a picture of the webcam. And then inside of the box, there is another box, and it does say on the back what actually comes with it. We're gonna be replacing this camera with the OSBot. Now, the package is just closed with a little plastic thing right there. I went ahead and opened that up so we could get it out. The lid flips off here, and inside it looks very washed out. Now, inside the original box, there's another box, and it just shows you what kind of accessories does come with the OSBot Lite 2. It did come with this packaging here, so this is just a user manual. Now, interestingly, the OSBot is right here. So here's a good look at the front of the camera right there. Very small, very cool. Let's check out what else is in the box now. There is a box inside of a box. It is a USB Type A to USB Type C adapter, and also a long cable for this guy right here. So that's perfect. So yeah, they give you this cool little adapter. All you have to do is plug this directly in. Now, the whole point of this video is shooting on the older, I think that's an eMeet webcam. I'm not 100% sure, but I wanted to compare that to the OSBot. So here is there is nothing else inside. So the mounting for this is a tripod mount. It looks like it has a standard tripod mount right here at the bottom. You can see the screw, female screw hole there, I think. It also can mount to your monitor. Look, it has a little tab right there to go ahead and mount to the monitor. And the USB Type C cable does connect in the very back of the webcam right here. You just pop it in like that. All right, we got the OSBot directly plugged in right up here, and it flashed blue for a few seconds and then turned green. Now, there's a place here on the OSBot website to download software. Let's switch over to our web browser here and take a look. There it is. Here's the OSBot Center for Windows. Let's go ahead and download that. And I'm going to go ahead and say landscape mode for the OSBot. This is the OSBot Center. Let's go ahead and close everything else. AI gameplay is a little control panel that comes with it. It is awake now, so what we need to do now is add this to our live stream, and we'll let you guys know when we have that all set up. Guys, we are recording now on the OSBot, which is very cool. I've been playing around with the software a little bit also, and you can see right here, we are in tracking mode. Now, we are doing the normal tracking mode right now, and we'll show you the software here momentarily, but we're looking at my upper body right now. So it is set to upper body on the tracking mode. Tracking speed is set to standard, not sport. AI mode, you can set it to hand tracking or a group. And so right now that is our current setting. And you can add presets and things like that. And we're set to a wide shot. So if we get up, the camera will start to attempt to follow me across the room. And now I am on the other side of the room, and you can see I have a wireless mic on. So yeah, the camera is following me, and it will attempt to follow me as I go over here, which is so cool. This is awesome. I am loving this, guys. This is so freaking cool. It does gimbal towards me when I walk, and it is following me around. This is next level. I cannot wait to use this other places. I feel like this is a game changer. This is so cool, guys. And look, notice how it zooms in on me when I walk towards the camera. All right, we're back recording on the OSBot. Now, this is the Tiny 2 Lite. It's like this big, and it's so cool because it has a gimbal and everything on it. I just love that. And right now, we are going to turn off the microphone audio from the DJI mic and go ahead and go to the webcam mic and tell you what that is like. Let's try it out. All right, we are recording now on the OSBot mic. Now, it has two omnidirectional microphones for you. So I want to see what this is like when I get up and walk around and if it tracks me, which it is doing. All right, I'm kind of far from the OSBot now, but I can see the level meters moving, meaning they are tracking me and looking at my audio. And my audio level's pretty good. I will not edit the audio whatsoever. I'm going to put it raw directly on the track, so you guys know what the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite audio quality is like without any AI interruption or anything like that. That whole clip will go in now.
Now I did notice when I sat down, it didn't find me, so I kind of put my head in the picture. And then it did simply find me. Now I'm gonna switch this to sport, the tracking speed, and get up again. That's sport, and it is tracking me back to here in the SCSR office. It looks good so far. I'm gonna try to sit down. It's kind of what I was hoping for. It did finally find me. Again, all this audio is on the built-in mic. Now we're gonna switch back to my DJI mic. All right, now that we've looked at the mic on the actual Ozbot, we're back on the DJI wireless mic, but let's go to the settings now. I wanna show you guys the actual app and the settings. We're back on the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite, and I did add some lighting in here. We have 2 production lights right here. So we have one here lighting up my face. So that is what it looks like with very bright lighting. And we are on the DJI mic now, not on the Ozbot built-in microphone. But here is the controls, and you can see here right now we are in the console area where we are in tracking mode, and we are in AI human tracking mode. And if you ever want to know what that is, you click on the question mark there, and it does show you what upper body, close-up, headless, and lower body look like. And I am on normal tracking, but I could do upper body like this. We can see if it does anything different. It did not. Headless made me headless. Lower body, it definitely did lower body. Let's do normal. And we are back, guys, just like that. We're back in the frame. That's pretty cool. Now, zone tracking is a user-defined range, so I can tell it not to track outside of a certain range. I've got the tracking speed on sport. You can back that down to standard if you don't like the sport mode. Now, AI mode. You can put it on hand tracking or group mode for AI mode. And then there are presets you can add, and I just added a preset, and you can actually update the initial state so it comes up like this, which I think I like that. Let's do that. So that is the initial state. And then when you scroll down below that, you've got your gimbal control. If you drag the joystick, you can manually gimbal it. Let's go back to normal tracking. And then you have your preset modes: wide, medium, narrow. That would be narrow. That would be medium. That would be wide. You have recording options. Also, you can actually record your streams. There's more output options here, so you can see the output options here when you are trying to record. Now these are AI beauty shots, and then it shows you how to use them. You have to have the virtual camera enabled to use that with external software. And then we can go to retouch, and I have myself on retouch now for a man, and I can adjust my face, body, and my makeup. You could actually change your face shape, length, V-shape, hairline. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff with this thing. I've got dreamlike makeup on now. Just blur the background. Kind of cool when you want to do something that the background is blurred, and it is tracking me right now and my hands. And you can also do gesture controls for gameplay stuff. So you can tell it to, it'll zoom in if it sees your fingers do a certain thing. Zoom to 2x is you point up like this. There it goes. Dynamic zoom is this. I'm zooming the camera out with just my hands. And I turn that off, and we are back in the normal position. All right, we're back full screen now to show you some of the beauty stuff. Now, we can do picture quality priority or smoothness priority. Let's do picture quality. Now we're retouched. This is AI me with the Ozbot. Fire, dog. Fire, dog. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Yes, I look like Bono, but it's actually Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's early in the morning, and I'm happy to be here with you guys, of course, because I wanted to show you guys the Ozbot. Now, you can see the Ozbot following me around right here. This thing is so freaking cool. I am going to shoot this whole outro on the Ozbot mic so you guys can hear what it's like. But you can see right here, we're also in AI mode, and we have our beauty mode on. So that is processing me and making me much hotter than in real life. But the Ozbot is 142 right now. It might not be for long, so take advantage of it if this video pops while it's still in a sale state. If it is not, go ahead and buy it from the description anyway, and it helps us out greatly when you do that on Supercar Street Racing. These guys are awesome. Their camera is awesome. I'm gonna be doing more stuff with them in the future. Now I gotta get out of here though. It is Friday and I have to leave. See ya, peace out. Hey guys, real quick, a video after the video. Just wanted to let you guys know that they are offering
a big discount on the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite AI-powered PTZ 4K webcam during Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And you can use the code right here on the screen, OBSBOTKOL, for an exclusive discount code as well. And this can be combined with the other deals and applies on both Amazon and their official website. Go ahead and check the link in the description and order yours on Black Friday and Cyber Monday and get up to 33% off on the Osbot.
Just wanted to show you guys this awesome sunset in Jacksonville, right over the pool. And if we come back here and look, we have this awesome reflection in the crystal clear water back there. It just looks so amazing right now.
All right, guys, we are back in the garage. It's cold, and we are going to get this engine cover plate off, I think. Do we have to take off this? We do have to remove the starter, too. Crap. Don't want to do that. You know what? I'm going to paint this on the bike. All right, guys, welcome back. And we do have the high temp silicone coating for the engine block. I have everything taped off, so I hopefully don't spray the frame. And now I'm going to get a coat of this stuff on the actual engine block.
Okay. Good.
All right, guys, shut it. Shut. That's going in the bloopers. Hey guys, welcome back. And today we're over at Rich and Trish's house, and we have something so exciting in here that none of these people know about. And it's time to see. I don't even know what this looks like. So check this out. Inside of this package right here is the new channel merchandise, and on the back it has the Tesla, and on the front it has the channel, and there is one for most everyone in here, including that dude over there. That's the new merchandise for the channel and Supercars Street Racing. And we might. Yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're going to go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're going to open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Alcatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD Plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not gonna copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm gonna go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're gonna need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Alcatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. I found this cool director's view setting on my S22 Ultra 5G, and it shows both the front and the back camera at the same freaking time. Can you believe it? All right, so this is part 3 of the pool remodel project, which you guys can see the pool right there. The thing's about to get remodeled in about 3 weeks, and the project that we're working on now is the LED pool light. And so I am going to have to pull new wire because here's the thing. So our goal is to hook up the existing switch box for the light. We're not going to use the switch. We are going to use the box, and we are going to run this new pool light that we got the other day, and you guys saw that video. We're going to use that, and we're going to pull new wire from the electrical panel over by the pool accessories to that electrical box where the switch is. But here's the thing. The new pool light has 4 wires for feeding the actual light. It has 2 wires for AC. There's only a hot wire in the box outside. We need neutral as well. So we need 6 wires total. We need 2 for AC and we need 4 for DC. So that's where this comes in. We have ordered a 6 conductor wire here. And I just opened it, but I haven't pulled it out of the box yet. You guys are the first to see it. And this is a 50 feet of 6 conductor wire. Gotta get it out somehow. Let's just dump it over, whatever. Not that I want you guys to see me that close and personal, but here is the spool of wire. I think I ordered 50 feet. It's expensive. And so this will allow us to run both AC, so we'll have a hot and a neutral from the pool area, electrical area, over to where the switch is. And also we'll be able to mount the control box for the new light right above the old switch, and it will get AC from this guy here. So let's see if we can open this wire with one hand. Probably gonna be difficult, huh? So I got my trusty scissors. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause down, open this wire, I'll be right back. All right, so I got this thing unboxed, and this guy had a note on it that said, if double stacking, please advise. Hey, I'm double stacking you. Hey. Okay, it didn't respond, so I guess it doesn't really have an opinion about double stacking. But as you can see here, we have 18 gauge 6 conductor wire, which is plenty for this. This is going to be, might be 16 gauge. Let me see. Yeah, it's 16 gauge actually, which is actually more than enough for 4 amps of current that's running from the switch for the pool light to the actual pool stuff. So I'll show you guys this now. So basically out here we have a switch for this guy. This is the pool light switch. Inside this box is only a hot wire. They did not pull a neutral from the pool pump area. They did pull a ground. So there's actually 3 wires. There is obviously a hot wire, and it returns over there. So there's 2 of those. One's blue, one's black. And there's also a ground. The issue being that the control box for the current light has a 12 volt DC output with 4 wires. Those 4 wires have to go to the pool pump over there. Pool light, sorry. So this is the box where the pool light feeds. So the wire from the pool light comes from way over there. It goes underground in a conduit. It comes up right here into this box, right there. From that box, we have a hot wire. There's 2 wires because you need 2 to control something with a switch. There's a blue and a black. Those run down this conduit in the ground to the switch box over there. And so we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire from this guy over to there, and we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire that came with the pull light from there to here. When we get inside this guy, we will tie off all 6 wires. Most likely we will solder and crimp them, and then they will go from here to there, along with AC, which is already in here, to there. So we will actually pull a new wire through this conduit all the way over to there. See that conduit that goes down to the ground? That only has 3 wires in it right now. It's got a hot feed, a hot return, and a ground. We are going to use those wires to pull a 6 conductor wire right through there. 4 wires for DC, 12 volts, 2 wires for AC, and we will leave the ground in there. That's what we're gonna do. Shouldn't be too hard, okay? And once we get over here to this guy, we will probably wire nut the 12 volt wires, but I'm not 100% sure yet how I'm gonna secure that connection. Wire nuts should be fine. I don't know. I might order some of those solder crimp things, but I kind of want to get this done and I don't have any, and wire nuts is what's in there now. These wire nuts are AC all the time. Usually use like crimps or whatever for DC, but it doesn't really matter what you use. But yeah, inside this box here, that's where the pull light existing 110 volt wire comes from the pull light, and it ties in here to the switch over there, and it ties into the electrical system as well. So don't forget, when you have a switch, all you really need is hot wire. One in, one out goes to the actual device. The neutral wire goes to the device, and that's all you need. So the next part of this video is going to be us actually trying to pull this 6 conductor wire from way over there to way over here. And now I'm kind of pleasantly surprised about how thin this wire is. I was a little worried about it getting through this conduit here, but I can see now that that's not going to be an issue, because there's only really, we really only need to keep the ground wire. We'll pull out the existing 2 neutral wires, and we will actually leave the ground wire in there so we ground everything properly, and that will be the next step. So we're going to turn the power off to this guy here, and then we are going to actually tie our 6 conductor cable to the 2 hot wires that are in here now, and go on the other end of this, disconnect the wiring, and get a pair of pliers. I have a big set of pliers. We're going to pull that wire right through. In the process, I'm going to have somebody here helping me on this end to feed the wire down through the conduit, and then we're going to go from there. Hey guys, good morning. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are working on our pool project, and we got in the wire which I showed you on the previous video here. So this is 6 conductor wire. We're going to be pulling it through the conduit today, and 2 of the wires will be for AC current, and the other 4 will be for DC connection to the pool light. But first things first, we have to turn off the breaker for the pool equipment, which is behind this shelf here. So I am going to move this shelf a little bit, enough to open the door. That's the one bad thing about having the shelf here, but I put it here for a reason. So here is the breaker panel, and pool is down here in the corner. Hopefully that shuts off all the power. Let's go ahead and do that now. It says pool right there. Let's go outside and make sure that there's no power getting to the pool equipment anymore. Heading out to the pool area. It's supposed to rain today. I'd like to get this done before that. So here is the pool pump. Let's make sure that that can't come on. All right, there's no power there. So we should be good with no power down here to this power box. So there is the wiring for the actual pool light. So this connector right here is where the wire comes from the pool light itself, and then these two and the ground are to the pool light switch over there. So we are going to be tying on to those and pulling in this new wire all the way over to there, which I haven't decided yet which way to pull, but here is here's the wire. We want to try to keep the ground, but these should be dead now. There shouldn't be any power going to these now, but I'm going to get my wire tester real quick and check that out. All right, guys, we got our tester here. Oh, there's still power going to that wire. That is interesting. Okay, I got to figure out why. Be right back. All right, guys, so I went ahead and pulled the ground wire out because there's not enough room in this pipe for 3 wires to go through and the bundle. I'm going to attempt to tie off to these guys and pull this wire through, but it is going to be close. If it won't pull through, if it gives me problems, I'm going to actually put some lube on the wire to get it to go through, hopefully. But if it gives me issues, then I am probably going to have to take the outer insulation off of the wire and feed the wires through individually, because even with this and electrical tape, I don't think the wire is going to fit through there. So I'm going to go ahead and try that now and see if I can tie off the wire. So I'm going to grab the bundle. I honestly thought that there was enough wire, enough room for all the wires to go through this, but it is borderline almost the exact same size as this wire. Now, it's not going to go through like with these other two. It's way too, yeah. I mean, maybe, but this last little edge here, there's a little lip in there, and that's going to be difficult to get through with all 3 wires. I mean, I can try to push it through, see what happens. I really would like to keep these 2 wires, but when it hits the turn, I think I'm going to have problems. Well, maybe not. You know what? I'm going to try it like that. Be right back. I'm going to grab some lube. Alright guys, I got my PB Blaster oil here, and put some gloves on because it's going to get messy. That's the other bummer. But I really am going to try to push this through with these 2 wires still there, because I want to have 2 extra wires if I can, in case I want to do something else. So I'm going to spray some of this down into the spraying this down into the hole. Try to lube up these wires a little bit. And this is pretty stiff cable, so I'm going to attempt to push it through. And if it works, it's a miracle. Definitely going in better now with the PB Blaster. There is a couple turns that it may not make it through. Yep, not gonna happen. It hit the turn. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Now, of course, the wire is all slippery and I gotta put tape on it to pull it through with this other one. Need to grab a rag real quick, I'll be back. Alright guys, I got some Windex now to clean the wire off with because now I have to tape it. There's oil all over it. I thought for sure I could get around that turn, but it's not happening. So, I'm going to clean this off. I think I might be able to leave one wire in there. I'm really going to try. This is going to be painful though. I can tell already. If I can't get this wire through, that means I have to mount the control box over there. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. So I'm gonna tape this off and hope that I don't need to pull one of these other wires out to get this through. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that that might be the case because once I start wrapping this wire, it just gets thicker and thicker. And there's barely enough room in this conduit. So usually you leave a good amount of overlap so that you can get tape around this guy. But my worry is that it's going to be too thick to go into the box. Oh yeah, and don't pull too hard on this side because you'll pull the existing wire out. So it might also help to wrap it around a couple of times, the big cable, and just hope that, you can get your wire through. And hope you don't pull off the other wire. I'm leaving the blue, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the black through, I think. I really need a second person for this, honestly. Shot at this with all that tape on there. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side and pull just a tiny bit, see if I can get the slack out. So we're pulling the black wire through. Move. I don't know if that's going to go in there, guys. It's really tight. Yep, I'm going to have to pull the other wire back out. There's no way that's going. Moisture in that conduit for sure. All the wires are wet. Alright, I'm going to give this a shot now. If this doesn't work, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That first little bit is tough. Okay, wow, I need a second person for this so bad. And I don't know if that part's going to go go through. All right, here I go. I'm gonna try to pull. I'm actually super worried about this. So guess what? My wire broke. Came right off. So if this won't go through, I'm gonna have to get a fish tape because I'd say about 15 feet it came apart. And that kind of blows my mind. But there's plenty of room in here now. If I wanted to, I could pull this wire back through with extra. Hopefully it got around the curves, but if it has to make a turn upwards, we might have a problem. Unbelievable. I think I see it over there, which is good. I think it's right at the top. I think I see the wire. Guys, you might be lucky. I saw it, but there's definitely water in the conduit. It's really tough. I should be close, guys. Go see if that went through. Okay, there's water coming out of the other end. So this cable's definitely right up against the walls. It's hurting my hands really bad, by the way. There was water almost to the top of the other side. So I'm getting close. Let's go see if that went. Alright, so there's actually water coming out of the other side now. I believe I'm getting there. Just hope I don't have to make another turn. I don't remember how much cable I pulled out with the black wire. It wasn't very much. I should have put the gloves on before. Going somewhere. Good thing it's a stiff cable. Aha! Yes! Guys, I can't believe this. So stoked. This just saved my life. I didn't think I was getting this through. Now the only bummer is I don't have a ground, but that doesn't mean it's not grounded to the pool light, because the pool light's going to ground right here. But there is our wire, and there's the tape that pulled right out. So I got some extra here. I'm gonna leave. Look at the water that came out. So that conduit is actually full of water, which tells me it is leaking somewhere underground, is would be my thought. But yeah, we pulled all this wire out. We got this guy right here. Now we need to finish the wiring on this side and mounting the control box. And what we're going to do is we're going to mount the control box right here. We're going to drill a hole, because I don't think I'll be able to get this top cap off. I can try. Let's see if I can get that off. Oh, I don't even have my screwdriver. Alright, got my screwdriver. So the plan is we're going to come in from the top into this box. Yeah, there's no way that's ever coming off. I'm gonna have to drill into the top of this. We're gonna go into and the box is also mounted crooked, which looks like crap. But we're gonna go drill a hole in the top of this. We're gonna mount our controller for our new light right up against this and run the wiring through there, silicone seal this up really nice. And that's where we're gonna hook up our light. So we can go ahead and cut this guy here. Let's leave a little extra. You never know. All right, got my working pliers for this, guys. There's the 6 conductor, and now let's grab the drill a hole through the top here, and then we'll work on everything else. Alright guys, I got my step bit here. I'm going to go ahead and I just need a hole big enough for this to go through. Wow, so easy to get through. So what we're doing, actually no, I took that back. We need a hole big enough for both of the wires of the controller to go through. So it's going to have to be fairly big. So I got the torque too low. So that that might do it. I'm gonna go grab the controller. All right, we got our controller box here. Here's the 2 wires that come out of the controller. One of them is for AC. The other one is for the light itself. But notice on the back of this guy that they come out on opposite ends. We want to change that. We want them to come out on like the center. So hopefully this wire comes out. Can't get this. Okay. Guess it comes out. Oh, no it doesn't. Well, that's a problem. Bummer. So I can't get the wires disconnected. They're permanent back here, so I don't think I can push this through. Wait, yes I can. Okay. Alright, so hopefully I didn't just break this wire, but I did crimp it. So first step is pulling the wires through their existing holes. Now we need to drill right there to let the wires come through the center. So let's grab our step bit. So basically we're gonna drill right through here. Right in there. Hopefully you guys can see that. Just a hole big enough for the wires to go through. All right, so we got our hole drilled. Now can we get the wires fed through it? That may not be big enough. Let's test. So I'm trying to feed this power wire through and the insulation's getting caught. Alright, so we got our power wire mostly fed. Let's see if I can get it all the way through. I think that's going to work, guys. Until I start breaking the wires from bending them so much. So I've got the power wire through. Now I'm feeding through the DC voltage wire. All right, success. So this is what I did. Drilled a hole in the center of that these wires could feed through. Now we need to put these into the box. So we're feeding these into the electrical box. And just so you guys understand exactly what's happening here, this is how it's going to mount. Now, actually, there's a lip in the way. That's a bummer. The mounting lip is in the way, so I think I'm going to get a small piece of PVC to put between there. So I'm going to go grab my PVC, take you guys with me, and we're going to cut a little piece of PVC off to make a little conduit for the wires to travel through. So we're out here in the garage now. I already pulled some PVC out, and all we need is a piece of PVC to go between the control box a small piece, so see if I can kind of put it straight in my hand. I don't really have a vise or anything to hold it on, but really my miter saw would be perfect for this, but I have to break that all out. You don't need much. Wow, solid. Go. Yes, I'm cutting my gas cans. Seconds with my miter's off. Quicker too. Yep. Super crooked. That's not gonna work. So let's bust out the miter saw. Why be lazy, huh? Okay, we'll just do it right there. Try not to be lazy like I am. We're gonna have to redo the end of this because it's. I'll just use this end, it's better. It's a very short piece. That ended up being a disaster. So let me reposition you guys so you can see. So I'm just going to trim the end off of this. We need like maybe two, not even 2 inches, maybe like 1.5 inches. It's all a lot. Alright, so I got my piece here, and we are going to use this clear caulk when we mount this. We're going to also need mounting screws. Let's find some mounting screws. Some wood screws. It's a nice one. Got my screw assortment here. Kind of wish they weren't all just like everywhere. I'm gonna find 4 screws. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got our mounting screws. We got our silicone sealer. Let's head outside. You guys are with me. We are gonna mount this guy come heck or high water. Yeah, that wire was like $70 by the way, and I only used half of it. So here's what we're doing. So we are going to use this here and mount the controller right above it, run the wires through the conduit. This is wood, so I can use wood screws on that guy, but I want to get a level. But I probably don't need a level because, well, actually this guy's crooked. So if I level the top guy, if I put it up against this at the bottom, it's going to be crooked. So I'm going to level the top one because it looks stupid without it. But basically this is how it's going to work. So we're going to put this conduit here, just like this. These guys are going to run through the conduit, the PVC. It's going to go all the way up against the bottom of the unit, like this. And we're going to feed these wires through. We're going to mount our controller to the wall, like this. Just like that. And then we are going to silicone around this to seal up the gaps. That's what it's going to look like right there. Yep, you guys can see that. I'm going to raise the picture just a little bit though. So I can eyeball this. You can see how bad off this guy is. It's really crooked. This is going to be straight, that's going to be crooked. So, yeah, got my bit here for this guy. So I'm going to change out my drill bit here to my actual, whoops, I dropped the wrong thing. It's hard with one hand. Alright, I got my drill bit ready. I'm just eyeballing it to the edge of the wood there. So that should be perfect. Hopefully I can get this screw in. Okay, so it already tried to lock on me. It has a little bit of play in the mounting tab. There's a hole The hole is elongated, so you can probably move it just slightly if you mess up. But man, these things do not want to go. They just want to walk all over the place. Oh, it's not good. These guys suck. Yeah, these screws are not trying to start. Ah, seriously? Oh my god, okay. I'm about to lose my temper here with this. No. Try the little sleeve thing. Dude. Can't even blow up on this thing. Well, I guess that's fine. It looks level. Yeah, this one didn't go in all the way. Okay, that's fine. Off a little bit on the tube, but that'll work. This screw didn't go in all the way. I'm going to end up having to put a different screw in there. It doesn't need bottom screws, it's not going anywhere. Now we're going to take our silicone. Yeah, that screw didn't go in. Not sure why. But this side is giving me a problem. So I'm going to try the bottom screw down here. There might be like metal in there or something that it's not liking. Ugh. Okay, it's still straight. Okay, that one went in good. See if I can get this guy to go in. Just so it looks better. Alright, it went in that time. So I'm going to go ahead and put the fourth screw in here. Just so it looks normal. Boy, it hates this. Yeah, I don't like that one. Like, at all. Yeah, it's not liking that one for whatever reason. But we got 3 out of 4 in there. I can probably drill that out and get that one in there. Now let's stick our clear silicone. Here's a tip, by the way, when you have these reusable ones, if you put tape over the lip, it will not harden up on you. It comes out white, but it dries clear. So I'm just going to put a good bead around this pipe. So I didn't do this, but I can do it right now in the pool. If you wet your towel, it makes working with this stuff way easier. Okay, it moved a little bit. So paper towels work better. I got this rag. Then you just run your finger around that. Probably come back later with another little layer of this stuff. The little pipe is wanting to move. So once that's cured, I can come back and put another layer so the pipe doesn't move on me. Oh, that's perfect. I just can't get like up in the back. So what I'll also do is when I'm done wiring, I'll put some silicone like on the inside of this pipe as well. So in case water runs down this guy, which it's going to, because it's exposed, then water can't get in at all. Yeah, there's nothing on the back here that worries me a little bit. I'm gonna try to put some back there. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Can't get back there. Got some back there. I don't think I got it all though. So I'll do that later once this first step dries. So don't forget to tape your silicone sealer back up when you're done. Just get some tape and wrap it around the opening here so it doesn't dry up. Wrap the top of it. You'll be able to reuse this stuff for a while. Just like that. And then we have our wires hanging. So the next thing we need to do is strip this back. But we don't need that much. We're probably gonna have to take a lot of this wire or just push it through to the other side. Can't use all that wire. We have to have enough just to get into the box. So we need our razor knife here. We're going to try to slice open the external sheath without breaking. Woo, almost got myself. Would have been good. When you're doing this, I mean, it's hard to not get the wiring inside. So, yeah. we need enough to wiring nut it. And so take off your, make sure you guys can still see this, yeah. Take off your so that should be enough there. Should have 6 conductors in here. Now we're gonna have to design our own wiring code if the wires colors don't match from the control unit here. But I haven't looked yet to see really what we have. So we need to know this also on the other end so we don't wire it incorrectly to the actual pool light. So it looks like we need, all right, so they have, yeah, this isn't gonna, the colors aren't gonna match. So we're gonna design a new color code for this. We don't have a lot to work with here. I don't want to take too much of this out, but at the same time, we need to put a switch in this box. So we can't have too much extra or the switch won't go in. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, so red, black, red, black. These actually are for AC power. We can't use them for the DC red and black. Totally different. So the red and the black for our wire we ran are actually going to go to AC power here. So we're going to use that. And we're going to try to ground this inside this box if we can. May not be possible. Alright, so we got yellow, orange, blue, and brown to match up with basically red, black, green, and blue. So the only one that really matches is blue. So I'm going to design a map for this and I will be back. Alright guys, I got my wire strippers here. Beware, these suck for solid wire. They're only good for stranded wire. I got my wiring nuts. These would be perfect for this. So if it turns out we don't have enough room in here to put in a switch, then we will just not have a switch. But my plan was to put a smart switch here and leave this on, and I could turn the smart switch on with Alexa. Because this guy is not controllable with Alexa. So first of all, I need to probably cut some of this wire off. Honestly, I hate to do it. Oh, I don't like doing this. Gets me nervous, but there's plenty of wire, so whatever. So keep in mind, after this, I've got to strip some section back. And so this is, I'm really literally cutting the wire off the thing right now. The wire that came with the actual box. I left a little pigtail here. I'm going to try to strip this back now without cutting through the individual wires and without cutting my hand off. So that can be tricky, but I'll try the old circle it with the razor method and see if I can get this sheath off of here. Alright, so there's what's inside that bundle. That's the 4-wire bundle that feeds the actual pool light. So we still got to get this inside there. And these wires are very small, by the way. I think they're just signal wires, and I think red and black is power. So I got my strippers here. Let's see how they work. Oh, they work great. Okay. My automatic stripper. Okay, didn't work so good on that one. Or that one. Okay, there we go. These things are a lifesaver when you work with speakers. Yep, so strip those 4 back. Go ahead and twist those up. Now normally I would solder or crimp or whatever, but in this case, I'm just going to use wiring nuts. I built my map, by the way. Here's my map that I'm going to use for the wiring codes. Go ahead and strip this guy back here. And the rest I'll pull through the other side. Yep, it does not like this wire. It worked, but not very well. Yeah, so it's breaking the wire down there. Strippers just don't like this, whatever this is. And it broke the wire, it broke the insulation like down a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and strip it manually, I guess. This wire has some kind of like plastic coating on it. Yeah, see, it broke the insulation down here. Probably tape that up after. But yeah, it doesn't like. It's ripping the wire further down the chain, which I hate that. It's this coating on the wire, it's like slipping. Maybe I can hold the wire. Yeah, that worked. So I held the wire, didn't let it slip. That worked. All good installers use their teeth, by the way. It's slipping. Okay, so I got all those stripped. First things first, red, black are for AC 110. They're a little bit thicker. Those are mapped to, this is the power wire for the controller. So this is actual AC. I had to cut this to make room in the box. I don't need a lot, but I don't want to leave myself with not too much. Scary, 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 scary. Now I gotta strip this back. So, got my, really, you can strip it as much as you want now because the rest is inside the box. So here's our AC power for the controller. And I think my wire strippers will knock this out because it's braided. Yep. Ah, that one had a little bit of problems. Yep. Need a little bit more on the white. And the white kind of short. Okay, that works. Got that stripped. Hopefully you guys can see this with no problem. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. Okay, wiring. Remember, we got to fit all this stuff back in the box too. So I got my wire nuts here. First things first, we know red and black from our wire that goes over to the electrical box goes to red and black. Let's go ahead and get that wired up. Actually, I almost did that wrong. This is for AC power, so I had the wrong one. Push this down as much as I can in the box. Okay. All I need is enough room to work with. Right, so don't forget, red black is AC power. We'll call red the hot wire. So red maps to our new wire. So red goes to the neutral wire. And that's the one where there was some insulation that got stripped off. Take one wrap of tape around this bad boy. Probably don't need that much. Okay, we're not going to do The hot because we don't have a switch yet. I gotta order it. I'm gonna do a smart switch. So these two guys will go through the switch. That will turn this on. We'll leave this power on. These two guys will switch it. We will be right back. We're back, guys, with the wiring of the switch. We got our map. Let's try to blow away in the wind. It's way over here now. We need this for when we wire the opposite side to the pool light. So if we look at our map here, we're gonna map red from the controller. Oh, did I just do that wrong? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Yeah. Yep, I did that wrong. I gotta redo that. Nope, I was in panic mode. I don't have to redo that. Now so this is the controller to the pool light. So we map this red to the yellow in our brand new wire. So let's get that done real quick. We need a wire nut. Yeah, I started freaking out because I thought I did it wrong. FYI, guys, the wire from the controller's smaller than the wire that I pulled, but it doesn't matter. I could have probably gotten a smaller, you know, like extension wire for this and save some money. This is going to be a lot in this box. Oh man. Alright, so we got red done. Let's do black to orange. Like black from the controller to the pool light goes to orange. Got that. Got our wiring nuts. Works great, man. Those are perfect. Green is going to go to brown. Green to brown. Grab our wiring nut. These are all saved wiring nuts from like when I buy ceiling fans and stuff. I have like about 20 of these guys. That should be good and tight, by the way, when you do the wiring nut. Alright, now blue goes to blue. That one was easy. Blue's got a little bit of extra, a little bit of a long pigtail there. We might have to trim it. Let's see. This wire nut goes on good. Nope, that's fine. Got my wiring nuts, and then the last wire is last wire is nothing. We're done. We just need to tape these up. So, make sure you save your map of the wires because you're going to need that on the other end if you do an extension like I did. Let's get some. This is ground, so this is going to go to the ground on the box. Some of this stuff out of the way. So I'm just putting a little piece of tape over each one of the wiring nuts. You don't need much, like less than an inch. Kind of a little assurance that I like to do when I wire electrical switches up. I do this, I wrap tape around the outlets too and switches when I install switches. I go around the perimeter of the switch. Just assures, like, if something slips out, it won't short out. And, you know, this is an expensive pool light, so you definitely don't want that guy shorted. Now that we're all wired, all we have left is a ground We have a ground and we have a hot wire for our switch. So this will go to the switch. I gotta order it. This ground, we need to ground right there, even though there's no ground coming up through the wiring anymore because I had to pull it out. I don't think I can get a ground through this. Let's see if I can get a ground stuffed back through there. Maybe. We'll see what happens when I hit the turn. If I can get this ground wire stuff back through there, I will definitely ground this box. But I think I'm going to hit the turn. And, oh, maybe. Well. Nope, I think I hit the... Nope, it won't go past that part. I'm not gonna worry about it, honestly. Pool light's gonna be grounded over there. Yeah, I can't get the ground through. So, I will ground this controller off to the box here. I gotta go get my bit set for that. Alright guys, so I got a terminal. Forgot to get the crimp tool though. I'll be back. This time, for real. I got my little terminal here for the ground. It's pretty small. These terminals suck, by the way. Generally don't tend to stay on. But I got the wire in the terminal. We'll try to crimp it. If it doesn't stay on, you can just go on with bare wire. Alright, so I crimped on the ground. Seems pretty legit. Screw. That was on it before. Go ahead and screw that back in. Couldn't find my... It uses like a cabinet type screw bit, but I was able to get a flathead to just do the same thing. Alright, I got my ground attached, guys. So this is the old switch. I mean, I hate to use this because it's a dimmer. I think I'm just going to order like a regular switch. But for now, we can actually just put these wires together. The neutral, I mean not the neutral, the hot. Just until we get the switch so that we can test out the power to this guy. So we got neutral to black. We got, sorry, this is hot. Black is hot. We got the hot wires together. Black. We got the neutral to red. So over on the other side, we need to hook up the red wire to the neutral. And we need to hook up the black wire to the hot. We're gonna do that right now. So we have literally this much over here to deal with. We have to cut it like pretty short, which scares me to death. But I'm gonna pull as much wiring as I can where I can put you guys to watch this. Alright guys, we are over by the electrical box for the pool. Well, believe it or not, that didn't break the camera. Wow. The thing fell straight down into the rocks and it didn't break. Good video, right? So we got this wire and stuff in the way down here. Sorry guys, I'll edit this out. All right, guys, we are over here by the electrical box. Sorry if this thing's in the way. Now we need to cut this wire. It's actually pretty greasy. I'm gonna go grab the Windex. All right, guys, I got the Windex. This conduit is full of water, by the way. So yeah, it's still greasy from the oil that I put on it to get it to come through the thing. So we got this clean. Now we're going to cut it. I don't know. I'm going to leave some extra, I think. We got to get this inside the housing too. So I don't know. We got to do a lot of wiring nuts and stuff. Yes. We only have this much room. Try this. Strip back our wire. Now we can only hook the power up for the controller. We don't have the pool light yet run because the pool needs to be refinished first. So this last step is just making sure that we have power to our controller. We will reseal this up until we can get in the pool and then pull our pool light wires. So we're stripping this back. All these are going inside the electrical box. This wire's really stiff, man. Probably need more than that. Glad I got a new knife. Hopefully you guys can see it when I cut my hand off. All this has to go inside of the housing. So for now, we only need to strip back red and black. Remember, black is our AC hot wire, red is our AC neutral wire. So let me grab our strippers over here real quick. Make sure we do this correctly. This is the wire that doesn't strip very well. That worked pretty good. It took some of the wire with it. Okay though. So here is our neutral and our hot wire. We need to put red to neutral. I always tap it because I'm scared to death. So we're going to put our neutral wire there. And make sure that that is nice and snug. Should not be able to pull that wire out when you're done. Now we put our hot wire here. Make sure that's good and snug. I'm going to go grab the wire nuts so I can cap off the other ones for now. I'm just putting temporary caps on these for the pool light. Now remember, we can't do these because the pool light is not yet wired and the wire is not yet pulled. So actually, Yeah, I gotta look at something real quick. We'll be right back. Guys, I made a mistake in the wiring. We're no longer having to supply a switch to the pool light, so I had that wired incorrectly. So this hot wire here doesn't get wired up at all. That's going away. And this neutral wire for the pool light actually can come out. We don't want that there. This is the feed to the old pool light. It doesn't work that way anymore. Now the controller is what supplies the power to the pool light using DC instead of AC. So we no longer need any of these pool light connections. And actually, this ground wire for the pool light can come out too. We don't need to do that right now. This is the wire that feeds the pool light. So this thing's ready for power. As soon as I cap off these other ones, we can test the power. Those guys are good and capped. So these are the 4 that are going to feed the pool light wire once it gets pulled, but the pool needs to be resurfaced first. And then we'll pull the new pool light wire using this guy. So let's turn the power on and see what happens. All right, guys, so I turned the breaker back on. We are going to go over here and check out if we explode the planet. I'm gonna hit this button. All right, so it looks like we have power. Manual control, white, red, yep. So this thing's working fine. We are good to go. I just need to order a switch for this guy. I'm gonna get an RGB switch like I have all the other ones, and hopefully it will fit inside this box with all these extra wire nuts here. But yeah, we are good to go. So that's gonna conclude the second part of this pool light installation. However, it's the third part of the pool project videos. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys need help with this, let me know, and I will hook you guys up. Have a good day, guys. Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last 2 ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last 2, because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small hole. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304, PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak-proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing, and on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. There's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. No problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're going to get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're going to do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens. Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. it has a $10 coupon available for it. Now, I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review out of 3,000 ratings. That is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't.
I think it might be too tight.
That's what she said. Michael. Got him. Got him.
All right, we're out here in the garage and Joe came over and brought his battery puller, and he's trying to take the back seat off right now so we can get access to where we're going to mount our rear speakers right here, and then figure everything else out as we go. We went to Daddy-O's, we bought some 6.5 inch speakers, 2 ways for the whole golf cart, 2 in the back, 2 in the front. And so what you're going to see right now is Joe taking off the back seat. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room right now. And right behind me, Wim reached out to the channel to see if we wanted to work on some of their new cool products. And of course, I said 1000% my viewers love Wim. They love the Wim Ultra sitting right over here in the audio closet. They will love the Wim Amp, and we got the Wim Sub too. They sent us both of these to check out. Check this out, guys. Today on the channel, we're gonna be opening up both of these guys and taking a look about what they are and how they work. You're gonna like this today. I'm hyped for you guys to be here. Let's get rolling. The train's going out right now. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. You got Brad here again as usual. And today is Friday, so I'm super hyped about the weekend coming up, but I'm even more hyped about the Wim Amp Ultra sitting right here, so flying fresh. And then also the Wim Sub. I have not even cracked the box open on this because I wanted you guys to see it when I see it. And look at this Wim Amp Ultra right here. This is so perfect for a lot of different people. You're gonna be so hyped when you see this. And it has a built-in amplifier. That's why it's called the Wim Amp Ultra. Not to be confused with Winamp, the MP3 player on the PC. But let's go ahead and see what this is all about today. I love Wim, and I have one right over here. You guys have seen this. This is my whole home audio system right here, and the Wim is sitting right there and supplying the entire house with killer audio. And so of course we love it. So let's go ahead and see what these two things are all about today. We're gonna get these things unboxed here momentarily. So this is the Wim Ultra preamplifier, which I bought because I thought it was so cool that it had subwoofer outputs and does all the streaming. And it has been a workhorse for the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system that I built right here. You guys can see that video on my channel where I rebuilt this whole entire closet for one purpose, actually two, to feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a Wim product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because Wim was kind enough to send us two of their products here. This is the Wim Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the Wim Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You got USB, LAN, you've got a input here, you've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a Wim Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it. And banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google, Cast and Alexa and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Sherwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. Looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM Sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are thinking about the environment here. This is a Toslink cable, optical cable, and this one right here is a HDMI cable. You got all those cables for free included, and that's kind of a great deal, to be honest with you. Not a lot of companies give you free cabling. And in this box, oh, you've got some awesome banana plugs. They gave you banana plugs for left and right, and they look like they're high quality banana plugs too. USB Type C to USB Type A included. And then here is the WIM remote right here, which is very fly. Now, unlike the WIM Ultra, they have changed the remote to silver. The WIM Ultra remote is black. And then here is the main unit, and it is sitting inside of a condom that we have to take off. And it does just peel right off, and you can see how cool these guys are. They are very high quality. Now notice in the back, these are made for banana plugs. You cannot use regular speaker wire on these. It comes with banana plug connections ready to go, so do not think that you're going to use regular speaker wires. You need to use these banana plugs, and these do assemble very easily. You simply unscrew them, put the wire in there, and then just tighten it down, and they push directly into the back of the WIM amp, and we will be able to add this to the app that we already have. And that's going to conclude the unboxing of the WIM Amp Ultra. Why don't we go ahead and get the WIM sub set up and see if we can add it to the app that we already have. Now, I thought hard about where to put this WIM Sub Pro. I do have several subwoofers in this house, probably 7, but you can always have 8. I decided to put this in the living room. I thought this might sound good in the living room, and it is in a spot where it's not going to interfere with anything right next to this. It can move anytime. I am going to attempt to connect this via Wi-Fi. You can eat this bread tie later if you're hungry. Now you just take the other end of the cable, and it does plug into a regular US receptacle. Now I can't go too close to the wall because the plug is actually hitting the wall. So that does limit your ability to get it close to anything. You can see right there in the back, the sub cord is hitting the wall. All we should have to do now is grab the app. We have my phone in front of us along with these Fly Costa gold glasses. To get going, we need to open the WIM app and we need to hit add device, and let's go see. And it found it immediately. I love that. How many times have you done this and it doesn't find your object or your device? Let's go setup. Connected successfully, let's go. And it's going to look for firmware. Update complete, we click done. Select or enter a custom name for your device. Living room. Select a device to connect to your WIM Sub Pro. Next, we did our WIM Ultra. Now it's going to analyze the room. Let's do that. Okay, it wants me to point the mic at the sub. Sit at the sweet spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. And we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a Toslink in. We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already. And it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now.
and it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware. Let's let it do that in peace. And it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes, save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now where we can talk about how to buy your own.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your product through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. Did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway. And it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling. And if we go to my VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now, here's where we have all of our cool content right here, and we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now, if we go back to the top here and we go home, and then we go to live TV and we go to my TV, you can use different apps, but my TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now, this does say loading, and then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now, there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels, you've got pay-per-view channels, all this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema, there's NFL Sunday Ticket, there's MLB, NBA. Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to you. Hey, what's up? Welcome back to the channel. I have a short but great video for you today about MovieFlow, and I want you to check it out. MovieFlow.ai, a very cool site that can do a lot of cool things and create movies on its own using artificial intelligence. All you have to do is leave it on auto script, and you can go ahead and type in a story right here and it will do the rest for you. Otherwise, you can use one of their templates here, and you can see if I hit the little button right here on the right, it will go through all of the templates that you can work from. And the cool thing is it can also do face swap. So if you give it a template that has a face swap capability, you can upload a picture and you can put whatever you want in that face video. And right here on the side, if we go to my creations, I want to show you what I created. So I have created 3 videos here. One of them is with me, so it uses my likeness, and it is called My Giant Protector. And if we open that up, you can see this is what I created with MovieFlow.ai. Let's see what it says. This is my likeness.
A perfect day.
You're the best friend anyone could ask for.
Meow. Whoa! I knew I could count on you.
Best pet ever.
And then I have these other ones that I created. Here's one I created. This is called Electric Tides.
All right, everyone, big smiles. Let's make this look perfect for the brochure.
Do we have to do this, Dad?
All right,
Family
everyone,
outing
big
2.7.
smiles. Let's make this
Scheduled
look perfect for the
2 p.m.
brochure.
Objective, mandatory fun.
Do we have to
Shared
do this,
positive
Dad?
Experience. Family outing
Okay,
2.7.
perfect family moment, everyone.
Scheduled
Hold the
2
smiles.
p.m. Objective, mandatory fun. Shared positive experience.
Everyone
Okay,
smile.
perfect family
A real
moment,
smile,
everyone.
Maya.
Hold the smiles.
This is for our digital album. Liam, please. Can't we just ride?
Everyone
Nobody
smile.
cares about
A
your
real
album,
smile,
Dad.
All
Maya.
created by
Okay,
AI.
almost.
This is for our digital
Josh,
album.
sit still.
Liam, please.
3, 2.
Can't we just
And
ride?
you can't tell.
Nobody cares about your album, Dad.
Okay, almost. Josh, sit still. 3, 2.
Okay, it's not perfect, but we'll
out,
try
get out
again
of
if
the
you
way.
give it a second shot.
Oh my God, look out for the kid.
Pretty good.
Move it, move it. Watch out! Get out of the way!
Liam. Oh my God,
Do
look out for the
something.
kid.
Move it, move it. Josh!
Liam.
Honey, hold on! Do something!
How am I gonna get him back?
Josh! Honey, hold on!
So it'll try again if you want to give it another attempt where it has
am I
little
gonna get him
mistakes,
back?
but overall, very cool.
Dad, faster! He's not stopping! Dad,
Calculate
faster!
trajectory.
He's not stopping!
Intercept angle. It's just data. It's just a problem. Calculate trajectory. Intercept angle. It's just data. It's just a problem.
Liam, are you okay?
What a cool feature.
Oh God, Liam, are you okay?
Josh, stop right there. Come to me. Josh, stop right there. Come to me.
Objective, mandatory fun. Result, achieved. Objective, mandatory fun.
So that is
Result,
my feature
achieved.
from movieflow.ai, guys. Pretty cool. And you could make that movie again and try it one more time, as many times as you want for free. That's the other thing. This is completely free. It does have a watermark on it, but it is free. You can create as many as you want and try out movieflow.ai. There'll be a link down in the description. Make sure you check it out. And we appreciate you watching. We're out here at Kennedy Space Center. All right, we're at the Rocket Garden now. This is the gateway. Artemis going to the moon. There goes. There goes. There goes. Let's go. Look at that thing go, dude. This is going to be all wind, but we're out here at Kennedy Space Center. We're about to go to the Rocket Garden right in front of us here. These guys, crazy people. And this is the line we're in. Excited. We're actually here. Yeah, so we're out here at Kennedy Space Center. We're doing Explore Tour on the bus at 1:30. We got time to walk around. We got plenty of things to see here. All kinds of adventures and rides to go on with these two rugrats. We're going inside now. All right, we're at the Rocket Garden now at Kennedy Space Center. But look at this. So cool, man. So cool. And then they got a ULA rocket right over here. This is the Atlas. 105 feet tall. Runs on liquid oxygen RB1. Atlas, man. We got another capsule right here. These guys are so hyped to get in the capsules. And then right over here, we have the Big Daddy of the crew. There's a Saturn. It's a 1B though. Saturn 1B. We're going to see a Saturn 5 in a little while. It's bigger than this guy. There's a Saturn 1B. And then over here we got a rocket motor F1 engine from the Saturn 5 rocket.
And if anything happens to us, it doesn't delay the program, which of course it did.
You use your hand, it crushes these leaves. Because right now, they're mostly water, 89% water. And like I said, water freezes at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. After a few seconds, you'll can feel the leaves. My friend Audrey, go ahead. Oh!
Wow!
Now, if you want to feel the leaves, you are welcome to. They warm up almost immediately in the air around. They are cold. We're putting them around for anything.
How cool is that? This is the gateway. The gateway building at Kennedy Space Center. Yo! Right above your head, that's a Falcon.
This one is?
Yeah, it's a Falcon. Look at the grid fins.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Falcon. Okay, look at the soot.
That's when they return people back to Earth. So just the other day, those two astronauts that were stuck in space, I'm pretty sure they came back on something just like that.
Yeah, they did. Look at this though. Proof that thing in space. You see the soot? That's been flown. That came back in space. And it landed right over here. All right, so we are in front of the SpaceX new spacesuit. It's got Isaacman, the dude, you know, the guy who, the private guy who went up to space and paid for it. It's got his name on the sleeve. Yeah. Very cool. That guy's gonna go to the moon one day. Artemis. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, section 305 feet. SOS 322.
Oh, the sun. We're gonna see this. We're gonna see that in person.
What's this?
All right, we're going into this IMAX thingy now. There's a bunch of people already here. We are going straight in, guys. If you're too cool to sit with us, I understand. Atlantis, Discovery, Atlantis, whatever, center. And there is the mock-up of the fuel tank outside. I'll get video of that outside. So cool. That thing, look at the payload bay.
This was the space shuttle. This is what? That's the Trident.
This thing is so sick.
Hey, man. That was fun.
You got to go back in your shoes, you crazy. You
can't walk on it.
All right, this way.
That is insane. All right, we are out here at Kennedy Space Center with the crew right now going to the Explorator. What'd you think about the Atlantis?
It was really, really cool, man. Honestly, what an experience, right? See that shuttle, the real shuttle?
Wait till we ride on the shuttle simulator.
It's one thing to like see it, but then like to be at it.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than it looks. Huh?
Yeah, it's awesome.
From TV. But yeah, we're waiting to get on the 130 bus right now. We're the only people that paid extra. All right, guys, we'll get back to you on the bus. All right, we're out here. I know it's probably windy. But we are at the vehicle assembly building now at Kennedy Space Center, and this thing is insane looking. Absolutely huge. It's those doors on the side open right up. You can see those doors will open so they can bring a rocket in there vertically, and they roll it right in there into those drawers. See the doors? There's the VAB.
You said about the lines of the American flag. The bus could drive on those lines.
Can sit down there too, and we were launched because launch complex 41, 40, 37, 36 are all in the vicinity, and it becomes a great prime viewing location for our guests.
Insane. Just the greenest water ever. And right over there is where the astronauts get launched for SpaceX, right? Across the way, and then there is the new Starship Tower right there.
Our new moon rocket is going to be powered by 4 of them. Now, I'm going to give you a rough idea how this rocket system works. At 15 seconds, okay, 15 seconds before launch, we start dumping that pad with 300,000 gallons of water to suppress sound energy. 5 seconds before the
This is the side.
It's where the astronauts would walk out to get into the rocket. Sits on top of the rocket, pulls it away with rocket motors here. That's how it escapes from trouble if they have issues with the launch. This will pull the capsule away from the vehicle. That's where the rocket thrust comes out. Empty right now, but... All right, we just got done at the Saturn V Rocket Center. Didn't take any video there, I wasn't feeling well, but this is the fuel tank and simulated look at the boosters from the space shuttle right in front of the Space Shuttle Atlantis building at Kennedy Space Center. That is wrapping up our little tour of Kennedy Space Center today. Unfortunately, I was sick and I missed out on the Saturn V Rocket Center. Great time today. We walked probably 3 miles, and now we're headed to the truck to find a VRBO. We'll catch you guys later. Today we are right in front of the Beard Club PT145 trimmer. The Beard Club is so kind to have sent this new trimmer to us at Supercar Street Racing. We have worked with them in the past. They asked if we could work together one more time, and they are a proud sponsor of this visit to Kennedy Space Center for myself and Joe and his 2 kids. And right here, the PT145 is still in the box. And I just wanted to tell you a few things about this guy before we go ahead and unbox it. This PT145 has 8 color-coded guides for 45 unique trimming lengths. This guy has extra sharp mowing blades. It gives you a quality cut just like at the barber shop for both your facial hair and your body hair. This guy has a 7,000 RPM motor. It has a lithium-ion battery, and that battery will provide you over 3 hours of use. That means if you go on vacation and you don't even bring the cord, you still will have enough power to last you probably your whole vacation. Now, this guy is simple and easy to clean. All you have to do is just wipe it down, and its blades repel oil, dirt, and buildup. That makes it great for you when you need to clean it because you don't have to go through a lot of trouble. It just cleans right up. This guy comes with a 1-year limited warranty. It also comes with built-in travel locks, which makes it both completely portable and convenient. Now, this is a great gift for anyone. This makes for a great Valentine's Day gift, birthday gift, or Christmas gift. Someone would really enjoy getting one of these guys for a present for themselves. And it's sitting at a strong 4.5-star review. Now, here is the trimmer itself sitting right here, and also inside the box will be a cord, and this is the rechargeable base. This did come with a charge already on it, so when I go ahead and push the power, It lights up and it is at 61% power left. It's pretty strong. You can actually feel how strong it is when you're holding it right in your hand right here. And to charge it, you simply turn it back off and stick it right in the base right there. And it will just start charging right up for your trips or just your overnight stays at your house. Opening up the box here, we do see the included length guards right here that come with the PT145. There is also a cleaning kit in here and a nice power cable for you as well. There will be a link in the description to the PT145 beard trimmer from the Beard Club. We encourage you to use our affiliate links and go ahead and pick up a PT145 beard trimmer from the Beard Club. Now back to the video.
All right, there's Blue Origin, guys. I wanted to get a quick video of that to add to the video, but we're passing right by Blue Origin. I guess that's also part of theirs. All right, there is the first stage right there from the last launch, sitting at the port ready to be brought back for processing, and we are at the port right there. Should be a minute away, less. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Let's go. Look at that thing go, dude. Oh my God, that's the coolest thing ever. Look at that thing go, man. Oh my God. We're gonna hear it and feel it. Here it comes. Look at it go through the clouds, dude. That's sick. Look how bright. There it goes. No sound yet. There it goes, man. You're gonna see it stage in a second. You're gonna see it break apart. Where's the sound?
You can hear the build up and everything. It took that long.
Look at it pitching downrange. They just staged. It's coming back. Where'd it go?
It's gonna be over to the top left.
Yo.
Wow, that sound is crazy.
There it goes. Right over there.
I don't see it. Oh, there
right
it is.
there.
Yeah.
And we're gonna feel it. There it goes. We're gonna get that sonic boom. Land, baby, land.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yes. Yes.
Let's go. There it goes.
Oh, there it is.
There it
Yeah,
goes.
to the right, to the right.
There it goes. Let's go. Look at that thing go, dude. Oh my God, that's the coolest thing ever. Look at that thing go, man. Oh my God. We're gonna hear it and feel it. Here it comes. Look at it go through the clouds, dude. That's sick. Look how bright. There it goes. No sound yet.
It took that long.
Look at it pitching downrange. Dude, that thing's flying. Where'd it go? They just staged. There it goes. We're gonna get that sonic boom. Land, baby, land.
looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Woo! Where's the Sonic Boom? Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're doing something a little bit different. We are deep diving into the AI creation platform magiclight.ai. Now this site has some of the most unique AI tools that I've ever seen, including story to video, kids story, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, the AI video agent, image to video, and of course, AI character creation. Now I'll be walking you through every tool step by step, showing you how each one works live on camera. So let's get started. Let's get right to the video. Guys, welcome back again for another cool AI video. We are taking a look at Magic Light today, who has so generously sponsored Supercar Street Racing. And on this Magic Light dashboard, you can see right here, everything is clean and well organized. And across the side, we've got the main tools that we're going to be using. You can see story to video, kids story, kids song, religious story, explainer video, character vlog, AI video agent, image to video, and AI character. Now each tool has a unique purpose, but today we're going to follow a simple workflow. Let's start with one of the most powerful, and that is called story to video. Now on the left side here, we see story to video. We'll go ahead and click on that. Now this feature will let you take any text story, something you can write or paste in, and automatically turn it into a full AI generated video with scenes, motion, characters, and narration. Now I'm going to paste something simple into this tool right here. Now a prompt for this is: in a neon city of the future, a young engineer discovers a glowing crystal that powers an ancient machine. All right, now on the side, we see we can select a screen ratio. I'm going to go ahead and put landscape, so it doesn't make it like a phone, it'll be wide. Now it wants me to select a language. Let's go ahead and select English. It wants us to select a story model. I'm going to use ChatGPT 5, and it wants me to select a visual style. Let's use Magic Light 2.0. It wants a video duration. Let's do 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, it wants me to select a project style, and that are these presets right here. So these are our choices. We can see we have quite a few things to choose from down here. I'm going to go ahead and put Realistic 2.0. Let's hit next. Now it is waiting in line, so all we have to do at this time is wait for this to generate. It says it's analyzing our story now. Let's watch this thing go. Okay, so you can see next our synopsis. It went ahead and laid out the story and how it is going to be created. And then all it wants us to do is approve this, and it's going to be 6 minutes and 35 seconds long with all of this script and all of this stuff in it. Let's hit next. It's going to charge me $3.95. Now you can go ahead and choose each of your characters. There's also all of these pre-generated characters that you can pick. All right, we just finished our character generation. There's our character. Let's go ahead and find the other ones were auto cast. So it's me and them. We'll click next. It's going ahead now and generating our storyboard for our story. All right, our video's done here. Let's go ahead and preview it.
Neon City glitters with holographic ads. Rain-slicked streets reflecting a vibrant, futuristic glow. Elara's silhouette is outlined by the neon lights as she moves into the night. The television casts flickering shadows across her determined face, running complex diagnostics on the mysterious artifact. The realization dawns. Mr. Stern, CEO, stands rigidly, listening intently as Elara's discovery is revealed. Elara and Rex step into the ancient chamber, her deft fingers dancing across its intricate controls, revitalized by the promise of a brighter future, acknowledging the fragile nature of their accomplishment, entrusting the city's fate to its people.
All right, next up, Magic Light also has a dedicated kids story generator. Let's go ahead and click the kids story right here. Now this one is built for softer colors, friendly characters, simple language, and storytelling that feels just like a bedtime book. Now I'm going to type a little topic like a little robot learns to make friends in a colorful toy city. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pick a style, but this time I'm gonna pick Pixar. Now when this is done, you're gonna get a full kid-friendly story, perfect for parents, educators, or content creators. All right, our video is now done. I'm excited to take a look and see what it created. Let's go ahead and roll our video.
In a city made of toys, lived a little robot named Bolt. Bolt was shiny and new, but he felt lonely. One day, he saw a group of toys playing near a rainbow slide. A teddy bear waved, "Hello, wanna play with us?" Bolt beeped nervously, "I don't know how to play." A plastic dinosaur chuckled, "We can teach you." They showed Bolt how to roll down the slide and build towers. Bolt laughed as he zoomed down, feeling happy. He helped build a tall tower, his gears whirring with joy. The toys cheered, "You're a great builder, Bolt." Bolt smiled, "Thank you. I'm glad to be your friend." From that day on, Bolt wasn't lonely anymore, playing with his new friends.
All right, now Magic Light AI also contains a very specific tool that might be helpful for some of you. It is called Religious Story. And this takes an inspiration or devotional content and builds a respectful, visually uplifting story around that. Now I'm going to paste a sample devotional or parable, choose the tone, select narration, and then generate the video. Let's click on Religious Story. I'm going to go ahead and paste literally warm, peaceful, or inspirational Bible art. Let's go ahead and create the video. All right, our religious video is done. Let's go ahead and take a preview of that right now.
The sun rises, painting the sky with gentle hues. They close their eyes, breathing deeply. The world is still, a sanctuary of calm. Opening their eyes, they smile softly. The world awaits, renewed and inspired.
All right, now let's move on to something more educational, the Explainer video tool. This is perfect for breaking down concepts, reviewing products, or teaching something with simple animated visuals. Now let's try something like how electric cars store and release energy in the style of a vector illustration.
Electric cars use batteries to store energy. These batteries are made of many cells. The battery sends electricity to the motor. This is called regenerative braking.
The next one's super fun, called Character Vlog. You pick a character, a style, and the character talks directly to the viewer. Let's try it out with this right now. And now next on the list, we're going to get into advanced territory here with AI Video Agent. This tool lets you create a full AI avatar that reads your script, moves naturally, and even uses expressions. Upload a photo or pick one of Magic Light AI's built-in avatars, type your script, select a voice, choose languages and motion, and generate. Now this creates a professional style video, almost like a virtual host, perfect for businesses, tutorials, customer service, or automated content creation.
Every great story starts with one spark. One idea, one upload, and in this case, one single subscriber. This is the story of how Supercar Street Racing went from 0 to 250,000 subscribers. With that momentum came a whole community riders. If you told me that back when I had just one subscriber, I wouldn't have believed it. Bigger reviews, faster rides. To everyone who subscribed, watched, liked, commented, or even just stopped by, thank you. This is our milestone. Full throttle from here on out.
So up next is the image to video tool, self-explanatory, one of my favorites for creating motion. Upload any image, a character you made, a landscape, a product, and Magic Light can animate that. Let's check it out. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed MagicLight.ai and all the cool things it can do for you. I am giving away 4 memberships in total to the best comments in the description. So leave a comment after you watch the video. I'm going to pick 4 people and give away 4 pro memberships. There'll be a link in the description also to go ahead and subscribe to Magic Light. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here.
We absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today we do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got two pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s. And I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh, brand new pair sitting in the box right over there. For my everyday running, for example, on the treadmill, I do have my ASICs here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud, and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online these go from anywhere from $159 to $205 on Amazon. I got them cheaper from the actual Swiss manufacturer On. And it does look like a chicken right here, right now. But let's go ahead and open these now and see what we have. And we are doing this in glorious 4K. So let's take a look at what's in the box here when we get it opened up. And inside the box it says, you're thinking about what's inside the box, but what about the box itself? To reduce its environmental impact, the box is made of 100% recycled cardboard. And speaking of that, the actual On Cloud 5 is made of 44% recycled material, I think is what they said, or either 44% more recycled material. But inside here we have these beautiful On Cloud 5s. And they do have this technology for lacing. And look how nice these are, guys. Oh my goodness. If I can get them out of the packaging. And they came out with this beautiful blue sole on the bottom. As you can see, these are the Cloud 5 men's. And inside of them, they do come with this little insert that keeps the shoe from being deformed in the box. Get that out of there. And there you see the Ons in all their glory directly out of the box, and man, did they look cool. I get a lot of compliments on the shoes for sure. So let's go ahead and take an up close look at these ons now, where you guys can see exactly what you're getting with the Cloud 5. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office / guest bedroom, where we are shooting this video in stunning 4K 24p, where you guys can see all the details of the on shoe with higher clarity and quality. And here is the Cloud 5, looking so fresh and dope. And look at the bottom of it where you have all these ridges. And this says that it has 44% more recycled material, and it says on the bottom it is using this technology called Cloud Tech, and that must be what these are for. And if we look on the side of the box, we see that we did get the color Frost and Indigo, which I really dig, and we got the 9s, and we got the men's size here. And taking a look at the top of the On Cloud 5, this is what the shoe actually looks like all the way down the front. And it does have this lacing technology that automatically laces up, which we are going to be trying on here. And if we look inside, it came with strings. This is the first set that I had that actually came with strings. And then here's a look inside of the On Cloud shoe. And taking a look at the back here, this is what we get with the On Cloud in Frost and Indigo. And you gotta dig the Indigo. Really looks good. Really impressed by these shoes. And now that we have these shoes unboxed and we took a good look at them, let's go ahead and try them on and see how they fit and if we really like the way that they are. Back here in stunning 8K 24p video, where we've got our On Cloud 5s and we're ready to try them on, but please do not worry about my terrible feet because I have bunions and they are visible. So putting these on, they do have the lacing technology. I don't know if I'm quite doing it right, and I don't know if I'm supposed to do something else with these. It doesn't really say. I think you have to do something with these parts, but I don't know. I'm going to look it up right now what exactly I'm supposed to be doing with these to get them to auto lace. All right, we're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we have researched the speed laces, and more or less inside of the box, those were the speed laces that came with the shoes. And these are basically more elastic, and you can take the ones that are casual out of your shoes right now and replace them with these. And they are easier to speed up and go ahead and lace up, and then you can cut off the excess. Since we're going to be using these shoes as a more casual going out type of shoe, we are going to leave the regular laces on, and now we're going to go walk around and just see how comfortable these are with terrible feet. We have the On Cloud 5 shoes on right now, walking around the house. And I do have really strange feet. My feet are very flat, and I do have bunions. But I can say walking around in these is a pleasure. They are very comfortable. I have not touched the laces. I left them the way they are. They feel really good on carpet and also really good on wood. And I'm sure had I gotten up to my treadmill and tried these there, that they would also feel great on the treadmill. They also look very cool, and I am super hyped about the Indigo and Frost color. I'm sure they're gonna draw a lot of attention and look good in public, and that's kind of really what I want, is some high quality shoes that not only feel good but are also very stylish, and I can go ahead and add to my On collection in the closet here. And yeah, so far so good for the On Cloud 5. Really enjoying these already. Now that we've taken a good look at these On Cloud 5 shoes and given you guys a good look at them in stunning 8K video, and we walked around and checked out the comfort level. We're going to throw it into the Supercar Street Racing beautiful production studio and go ahead and take a look at some of the on-cloud offerings on their website. Let's throw it to Brad and the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Here. Welcome back, guys. We are here in the 4K production studio again and actually making 8K videos today. What do you think about that? So today we're taking a look at the On shoes. I do have quite a few pair of these, and I just got my On Cloud 5 running shoes today, looking super fresh in the best color ever. And today we're taking a look at the On website, where I want to show you guys, this is the front page of On Swiss engineered shoes today. And if you go here to shop, I want to show you guys how to get good deals, because if you go to last season, let's try men for example, this will give you good deals on shoes that are left over from last season, and the Cloud 5s are right now $109, and that's what I paid for mine. And then when you go in here, I want to show you guys exactly how to shop for these. Now, you have to click on your size first and a color, and if it's not available, it will tell you. So like, for example, these are the ones that I got. All right. And so if you then click, if you hover over it and then click your size, it will then tell you if they have it or do not have it. So that's how you find the best deals on the On shoes on the shop. And if we look back here, right here and right now, I have a bunch of Rogers. I don't think they have any Roger left. Some of these are so cool though. I do like the Cloud Runner as well. Looks like they only have 2 colors left on this. They have Alloy Moss and Turmeric, both of which are very cool. I like these a lot. And if we click on the 9 right here right now, we would have to log in order to shop. But make sure you get on the On website and order some shoes that are from last season and get a better deal. And thanks for supporting the channel so much. Make sure you order through our links. Order any products from Amazon, not just these shoes. If you see those, anything you want, order through my link, and it will help out the channel greatly. And we'll see you guys next time. Get your On shoes and let me know what you got down in the comments section. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out. And our video is ready. We'll go ahead and download it. And now you guys will see that on the screen, full screen right now.
The Brave Little Robot and the Lost Teddy Bear. In a cozy bedroom where moonlight tickled the curtains, a tiny robot named Pippi lived in a paint-chipped toy box. Each night, as stars twinkled outside, Pippi cared for the soft brown teddy bear by the pillows. Pippi believed protecting Teddy was the most important job. One chilly night, Pippi rolled to the edge to check on Teddy. But oh no, Teddy wasn't there. Pippi's little heart whirred with worry. Where could Teddy be?
Alright guys, please make sure you check out readkids.com. Use my link in the description or you won't get all the full benefits. It's an awesome site. You can see what I did there. I will put the link to this actual generated video in the description for you guys to click on. We got to get out of here though. We got so much other stuff to do. We'll see you guys later. Alright. I thought I'd do a cold start video for Ricer Miata. Tribute to Ricer Miata. We just got off the phone talking about the BMW 335i. There's mine right there. Here's the SL. So I figured I'll hang the camera out the door here, cold start this thing and rev it a little bit. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna hold it out the door here. thing sounds fucking mean. All right, Ricer Miata. There you go, Chris.